myself cheap. I don't really even care about the guy, he was just another alcoholic creep. But I gotta be honest with you, girl, I never saw you being this cheap. It is what it is, for you done made the call. But to marry a man one day and then cheat, damn baby girl, that shit is just raw. You're a red light special, the world needs to know. You're a red light special, another turn for another hoe. Red light special. Ooh, done it to yourself. To your health. Hey, hey. Done it to yourself. Ooh, red light special. Welcome to your hell. Done it to yourself. Red light special. Welcome to your hell.
Alright, my friends, welcome back. Glad to be here. I hope everybody is doing good today. Sorry about that little double playback of the music. It was playing two different songs, my apology. But we got it straightened out. So anyways, let's go ahead and get things set up here for you. Good thing I went and reviewed that. I'm like, oh my gosh.
GOCU54. Hi, John.
Hello, hello, how are you? Let me, hold on. Okay, we should be good. I was trying to look at see what your name is, but you got like I don't know. Your name is a little different. So anyways, that don't matter. Alright, so we are going to be flying out of Phoenix today. We're sitting at gate 10. Pretty quiet for the moment. Yesterday we had some pretty good turbulence on takeoff. Hopefully, well, last night. And then I ended up ending the flight because it was getting late and the internet was being silly on my end. But we're good now. So, anyways, that song that you guys might, I don't know if you heard it on the opening Red Light Special, and just another song that I wrote. There's another one that's going to be coming out that, you know, I try to write songs that anyone can relate to. And we've all, you know, been through different situations. Of course, you know, women have been done wrong too, and I really need to write something for ladies too, right? Like I need to write something that they can relate to as well, because it's always, well, I guess it doesn't really make that big of a deal, because even songs when I've listened to them, and like the song will be talking about, you know, like a situation with a girl and this happened or that, you can just, in your own mind, you turn that around and it still makes it a good song, because you're like, well, I went through that, but it was the other way around, right? So Anyway, we are going to be flying out of Phoenix, like I said, heading to Miami. It's crazy because you can hear the cars going by. Listen at it. Listen. Watch. So, must not be far from the road. See, there goes more cars. Well, here comes the airplane. You can hear an airplane. Either getting ready to land. Yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and get say intentions going here. New flight. Gold Star International looking to pick up a job going to Miami.
Give me a minute. Let me see what we've got. I'll get back to you in a minute or two.
Alright, now let's load.
Gold Star 9 or Delta Whiskey, Sky Ops. Alright, we got a new cargo mission for you. You'll be transporting a critical shipment of relief supplies to Miami International Airport, KMIA. This mission is crucial as the supplies are urgently needed to support ongoing relief efforts in the region. Ensure the cargo, weighing approximately 20,000 pounds, is securely loaded and delivered promptly.
Starting pre-flight.
We're sending your crew over now. You can expect to be airborne in a few minutes.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Captain.
If you want to go ahead and get our IFR clearance, that'd be good.
I'll get our IFR clearance from clearance now. Phoenix clearance, Gold Star 9 or Delta Whiskey requesting our IFR clearance. We have Oscar.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Hey, Captain, we have been here for hours trying to load this cargo. We are just about done, I'll let you know.
GOCU 54. Cargo flight. Nice.
Yeah, we're doing cargo and we're
Gold Star International.
We're doing
Niner,
passengers
Delta Whiskey,
too. We're doing
clear to
both,
Miami via
actually.
the Eclipse 1 departure. Then is filed. Climb and maintain 7,000. Expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 126.8, squawk 4572.
Alright, gonna run
Expect runway
this.
25 right.
Captain, we are secure and good to go.
Alright, so we got some passengers that's going to be boarding as well, with a little bit of cargo. So we're doing both. Alright.
Facebook, try again. Show notification. Face ID. Facebook, collapse stack. Now, Facebook, notification. Button. Expand. Waiting. More. Button. Back. Haley Danielle Cornett Barger profile picture. Button. Haley Danielle Cornett Barger.
And 00
Haley,
feet.
Public.
Arriving and departing runways 26, 25 right, 25 left. Caution bird activity. Advise on course heading.
I hate that ATIS.
Stories train. Music. Tasha Burton. 5 days ago. Public. So proud. Tasha Burton. 5 days. Notifications. 5 new. New. Heading. And admin updated the description of group notification options. Button. Joe Kelly Corn added to their story 4 hours ago. Unread. Button. Notification up. There have been 10 new posts since you last visited. Notification. Just now. Read. Button. Notification options. Earlier. Heading. Kelly Deeds likes your video. Come fly with me. Notification. Regina Ackerman shared over cabinet system. Notification. See previous notifications. Home. Tab. Video. Tab. 2 of 6. Double tap and hold to long press.
Alright.
GOCU54. Is there ever a job where you do private flights for a rich client?
You can request VIP. So if I wanted to, I could request VIP to board as well. I'll show you. Gold Star International, check in to see if you got any VIP going to Miami.
We have VIP transport missions available. You can choose the distance and destination airport, including Miami.
Gold Star International, looking to pick up a VIP going to Miami.
Would you mind checking the SIDS and stars?
Give me a minute. Let me see what
Heading
we've
out
got.
for my checks.
I'll get back to you in a minute or two.
So while he's doing that,
4:10 a.m. Notification. Messages. Collapse stack. Now. Say intentions. Light line. Text message.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey, go ahead.
execute that. All right. So we got a VIP coming on too. $26 left. Frogs 4.
Afternoon, Captain. We are just getting situated. Just to let you know, we have a nervous flyer this time around. It'll let you know when we are secure and ready.
So we got a nervous pilot, passenger. Frogs 4.
GOCU54. Awesome.
Alright, then we'll execute that. Go to our leg page.
secure. Ready to go, Captain.
Go to our plan page here.
12 p.m. One notification. Messages. Last stack. 2 minutes ago. Say attentions pipeline. Text message.
GOCU 54. This should be
134,
interesting.
180. So 134180. And then our VREF is going to be usually about 135 knots. 33,000 feet. Taking off at flaps 10. Landing at 26L with flaps full. And brakes are going to be max. And that's done. Alright, so now we're just waiting on our first officer to get done with his walk around. And you always want to let him finish that. I mean, you can bring him in sooner, but just know that if you do, you're going to have to end up needing to remove the chocks, which you can do that through the CDU, but I usually just let them do it. Let the first officer do his walk around.
Walk around completed.
Okay, so walk around is complete. Yesterday was a little, well, last night was a little tricky on takeoff, but we had a lot of turbulence. And I don't know, I think I might have to end up eventually reprogramming my yoke, because I tried to adjust it through the actual yoke itself. There's a way to do it, and I feel like I might have got it off a little bit, but I don't know. We'll see. Did you already get our IFR clearance?
Aye, John. We've got our IFR clearance to Miami via the Eclipse 1 departure. Climb and maintain 7,000. Expect FL 330 after 10 minutes. Departure on 106.8 A Squawk 4572.
Okay, and just so you know, cruise
GOC
altitude was set to
54.
34,000
I hope you fix
instead of
it.
33. I mean, I think it's okay. It's not
John,
horrible,
let's
but
adjust that to 3,000 feet to match our flight plan.
Flow completed. Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen. Tested. Navigation transfer and display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat. On. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Set. Parking brake. On. Fuel control switches. Cut off. Pre-flight checklist completed. Initiating before start flow.
all right. It is not.
GOCU54. I like the way Say Intentions did this.
Yeah, they did a
Flow
good job.
completed. Before start checklist. Flight deck door. Closed and locked. Fuel 27302 pounds. Checked. Passenger signs. On. MCP. Speed 148. Heading 258. Altitude 33000. Set. Takeoff speeds. B1 155. BR 155. B2 161. Checked. CDU pre-flight. Completed. Rudder and aileron trim.
All right, there's
3
that.
and 0. Anti-collision lights. On. Before start checklist completed.
All right, we'll leave it at 3.02 for our trim. Refresh that, go here. All right, and then let's go ahead and go down here. Doors.
Lowest use. Lowest use. 3 navigations. Incoming call. Lowest use.
Alright. Hold on 1 second.
Phone, 4:23 p.m. Phone, collapse stack. Now, phone, notification, locked. Show notifications.
Hold on, guys.
More options for this post. 7 years ago. Then now. Combine your memory with home, doc, mail. Phone, 336 new items. Tab bar. Selected. Contacts. Tab. Selected. Recents. Selected. Selected. Missed. Recents. Search. Search via. Dictate. Button. Lois. Hughes. 2. Incoming. Missed. 2. Andy Heisel. Incoming. Missed. 1. Lois. Hughes. 2. Incoming.
Alright, hold
missed,
on
2.
1 second, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah. Right. That's crazy. That is crazy. Not. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. Well, when you get inside, I'm live, so. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, well, I love you. Bye. Alright, guys. I think they want me to do push. I thought, Alright, so let's do pushback then. I didn't think we was ready for that, but apparently we are.
Below. Go ahead. Beacons on. Break release.
Go ahead and request pushback with startup.
Copy that. Clear to push straight back. Release the bar.
I'll get that pushback request in now. Phoenix Ground, Gold Star Niner Delta Whiskey, requesting startup and pushback. We have Oscar.
Gold Star International Niner Delta Whiskey, tail south.
Start engines.
Starting engines. Starting engine 2.
Okay, push.
Engine 2 started.
Set the brakes.
Engine 2 cut out.
Okay, the brake's set. Thanks for the good push. We'll see ya.
Alright, parking brake is set.
Yeah, you got it. No problem. We're disconnecting the tow bar now. Stand by, guys. Okay, the tow bar is
Starting engine 1.
disconnecting the interphone now. It'll be on the right side. We'll see you guys. Take care.
Engine 1 started. Engine 1 cut out. All engines stable. Before taxi flow.
All right, everything is looking good. I want to thank you guys for
Clear on the right.
being here
Clear
with
on the
us,
left.
whether you're on the TikTok side or YouTube side.
Before taxi checklist.
I appreciate you guys.
Generators. On. Probe. Auto. Isolation valve. Auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Recall. Checked. Auto brakes. Rejected takeoff. Flight control test.
All right, yoke to the left,
Full left.
back to center,
Neutral.
yoke to the
Full
right, back to center,
Neutral.
straight back,
Full back.
back to center,
Full
forward,
forward.
and back to
Checked.
center.
Brake test. Checked. Before taxi checklist completed.
You can go ahead and request taxi.
I'll request taxi clearance now.
Phoenix ground, Gold Star 9 Delta Whiskey, ready to taxi. We have Oscar.
All right, 142, 144.
Gold Star International 9 Delta Whiskey, taxi to runway 25 right via Zulu, Charlie, Romeo, Echo 13. Contact tower on 118.7 when ready for departure.
Runway 25 right. Zulu, Charlie, Romeo, Echo 13. Contacting tower on 118.7 when ready for departure. Gold Star 9 Delta Whiskey.
And then 144. And then 148 for V2. All right, so now let's pause that, jump to runway. All right, here we go.
Approaching runway 25, right.
Gold Star International 9 Delta Whiskey, contact tower on 118.7. Take care.
Whoa, their radio's a little bit messed up.
Flow completed. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps. Sit. Stabilization trim. Sit. Transponder. Sit. Cabin crew. Cabin crew prepare for takeoff. Notified. Before takeoff checklist completed.
We're ready for takeoff.
I'll contact tower for takeoff clearance now.
Phoenix Tower, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, holding short of runway 25 right, ready to depart.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Phoenix Tower, runway 25 right, winds 170 at 17, gusting 23. RNAV JUTAC, cleared for takeoff.
Oh, the winds, you guys.
Runway 25 right, RNAV JUTAC, cleared for takeoff. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
We're going to take off with flaps 15. Give me 1 second. Let tower know we need a minute. Hold on 1 second, you guys.
Letting tower know we need a minute before takeoff.
Phoenix Tower, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, we require a minute before we can take off.
Okay, we are ready to go.
Alright, John, let's get this bird in the sky.
Go ahead and check with ATC again. Let them know we're ready for takeoff. Make sure we're good to go.
I'll let tower know we're ready for takeoff.
Tower flare 171607 right.
Phoenix Tower, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Phoenix Tower, ready for departure on runway 25 right.
Flare 1716 Phoenix Tower, please verify your last transmission. ILS runway 07 right, flare 1716. Flare 1716, roger.
Gold Star International, we are ready for takeoff, runway 25 right. Giving comms to you.
I've got the comms now, John. We're cleared for takeoff on runway 25 right. Let's get this bird in the sky.
Alright, folks. Here we go.
Cross that. Checked. Speed alive. Checked.
Speed alive.
Flare 1716, will be clear to land runway 07 right. V1, rotate.
V2. Positive rate.
Positive rate. Flare 1716, are you going to answer? 400 feet. Lateral navigation. LNAV on. Vertical navigation. Autopilot. Gear up. VNAV Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey. Contact departure on 119.2. Flare 1716, please verify your last transmission.
Switching to departure on 119.2, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey. Phoenix departure, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, afternoon climbing past 2000.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Phoenix departure, radar contact, clear direct JUTAC, climb and maintain flight level 200.
Cleared direct JUTAC, Climb and maintain flight level 200, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
All right, not bad. Not bad. Gold Star International requesting flight level 340.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340.
Flow
Gold
completed.
Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
After takeoff checklist. Engine start switches. On.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey.
On.
Traffic at your 12 o'clock, 3
Auto
miles.
brakes.
At 6500,
Off.
type unknown.
Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up. After takeoff checklist completed.
All right, you guys, we are up, and away we go. We had 29 on crosswind. Wind was 19 knots with 29 wind gusts. We had to fight a little bit to get up out there, but we did it.
Passing 10,000 feet.
I'm going to make sure that our anti-ice is on. Alright, window heat is on. Probe heat 1 and 2 is on. He didn't turn on the engine anti-ice, which is really silly.
At our 11 o'clock, about 9 miles away, we have Desert Breeze Park. This park is not just a recreational area. It's a hub of activity and fun for families and tourists alike. It features a miniature train that chugs around the park, offering a delightful ride for kids and adults who are kids at
I'll
heart.
be with you all in a minute.
The park also hosts a splash pad, perfect for cooling off during those hot Arizona days. Interestingly, Desert Breeze Park is known for its community events and gatherings, making it a lively spot throughout the year. If you squint, you might even see the outlines of the playgrounds and picnic areas from up here.
position altitude. Checked.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey, contact Albuquerque Center on 125.4. Contacting Albuquerque Center on 125.4. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey. Albuquerque Center, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey. Good afternoon, climbing past flight level 180, aiming for flight level 340.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Albuquerque Center, good afternoon.
At our 9 o'clock, about 24 miles away, we have the Boyce Thompson Arboretum. This is Arizona's oldest and largest botanical garden, founded in 1924 by mining magnate Colonel William Boyce Thompson. It's a living museum of desert plants from around the world, showcasing over 3,900 different species. The Arboretum is a haven for botanists and nature lovers, offering trails that wind through stunning desert landscapes. It's also a popular spot for bird watchers, with over 250 species spotted here. If you're into geology, the surrounding rock formations are a treat, providing a glimpse into the area's ancient past. It's like a natural treasure chest just waiting to be explored.
Okay, I'm back, you guys. As you notice, we have a tour guide with us on this flight. I do have someone, Lois is connecting here in a second. When she gets on, I'm gonna play her my latest song that I wrote. I don't know if you guys heard it yet or not, but it's called Red Light Special. It's actually a pretty good song, and it's not a country song neither. But it's really good. I mean, I've got a lot of good songs that I've wrote, but this is one of my better ones as well, I think. Let me go where it is, that way when she gets on here. Okay, Lois. Hold on. I'm getting ready to play it. Okay. Okay, here it is. This is called Red Light Special. And listen up. Listen to the words of this. It's really good. Here we go.
Every day that I wake up, you are stuck in my head. Can't say if that is love or a time that I regret. How do you live with yourself, knowing all that you have done? I guess it makes sense why you got two fathers for both sons. You're a red light special. The world needs to know. You're a red light special. Another turn for another home. 1 week to the next. Done went, change your mind. Sleeping in another man's bed. What I call an easy find. You be about that money. Girl loves that green. Sacrifice to your own mistakes. You are your own guillotine. You're a red light special. The world needs to know. You're a red light special. Another turn for another hope. Every day that you wake up, I just wonder what you think. Cause I can't tell you right now, the way that you are, baby girl, you just right down stink. Does it hurt hearing the facts? Knowing you sold yourself cheap. I don't really even care about the guy, he was just another alcoholic creep. But I gotta be honest with you, girl, I never saw you being this cheap. It is what it is, for you done made the call. But to marry a man one day and then cheat, Damn, baby girl, that shit is just raw. You're a red light special.
I love it.
GOCU54. This is pretty good.
Yeah, it is. It's good. I've not shared it on Facebook yet because I know it's gonna it's gonna get to some people, I think.
Done it to yourself. Red light special. Welcome to your hell.
Okay, there's one more I want you to hear. This one is yeah, exactly. This one here is called Life Full of Lessons.
Life brings us lessons. There are some we don't like. Sometimes we even make mistakes. We even get mad and sometimes fight. No one ever said it would be easy. That is just how it goes. Sometimes we even get enemies, but everyone still has their pros.
I really need to put all these songs on CD.
Don't be one of those people who are fake by the day. Always talking crap, but when confronted you don't know what to say. Wake up! Get your morals sorted out. 'Cause going through life without any no doubt. Life full of lessons. Don't let it make you fake. Life is full of lessons. Just gotta do right from our mistakes. I would rather be a person who can be straight with my friends. None of that talking crap behind their backs. Do I even need to tell you how that always ends? Life full of lessons. Don't let it make you fake. Life is full of lessons. Just gotta do right from our mistakes. He said this and she said that. For that is where it always creates drama. I just hope you have been taught better than that from your daddy or maybe from your mama. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Life full of lessons. Don't let it
That's the two latest songs that I wrote. Well,
just gotta do right from our mistakes.
there's one more that I wrote, but I don't know how. I don't know. I'll play it, but I don't know. I'm still debating on if I like it that much, but it's called Falling from the Sky. I'll play it. I don't know. I'm not sure about this one. That's my latest, the last 3 songs. I think you've heard everything else, I think.
Is there anyone out there? Can you hear me calling? Hello? Is there anyone out there? I keep falling. Falling from the sky as I keep reaching for your hand. I'm falling from the sky. I don't know where I am. Falling with nowhere to go.
You already heard of Mother's Deceit, and I think I don't know if you've heard Anyone With Me or not. I don't know if you've heard that one or not.
At our 1 o'clock, about 22 miles away, we have the Lordsburg Municipal Airport. This airport might not be bustling like the big city ones, but it's got its own charm. It serves as a vital hub for the local community.
That's the latest song I've done. I've not
to the wider world.
the
airport's history dates back to the early days of aviation, and it's been a key player in supporting regional air travel.
I've not uploaded it on TikTok
Lordsburg
yet.
was actually home
Red
to a
Light
Japanese
Special.
internment camp, and the
not
airport
done that
played a
one
role
yet,
in the
but-
logistics of that time. So, while it might look like just a small airport from up here, it's got some interesting stories tucked away in its hangars.
Yeah, I've not uploaded it to TikTok yet, but I'm going to, because these songs are not wrote for just one person. It's for anybody that can relate. So if someone's like, oh, that offends me, I'm sorry that it offends you, because let me see where we're at here. Alright, we're at 34,000 feet. I'm just looking at my waypoints here.
Gold Star International 9 or Delta Whiskey. Contact Albuquerque Center on 133.0.
Contacting Albuquerque Center on 133.0. Gold Star 9 or Delta Whiskey.
I got a route discontinuity on
Albuquerque Center, Gold Star 9 or Delta Whiskey, afternoon, maintaining flight level 340.
Gold Star 9 or Delta Whiskey, Albuquerque Center, good afternoon.
Okay, there we go. I fixed that. I've got a waypoint named Lois. That's so cool. I'm just going through these because I got to make sure they're all good. Okay, our star starts at 17,000 with frogs. Guys, there's 9 pages of waypoints on this flight. Okay, so I think we've got a pretty good transition for our landing. And we're at 3 hours and 42 minutes on this flight. A little bit of a longer flight, for sure. Yeah, I should put that song on TikTok. I don't see why it would, like you said, Lois, if it offends those people, well then I guess the fish ain't far from the water, is it? So let's go put it on TikTok. I've made up my mind. Like, if she gets offended, like, this ain't about no one, you know, well, I mean, it's about my experience in life. That's what music is. So we're going to upload all 4 of my new ones. Alright, so we'll upload this one, Red Light Special. My latest song, comma, hope you all
At our 10 o'clock, about
enjoy.
26 miles away, we have the City
Please
of Rock
share.
State Park. This unique park is known for its fascinating rock formations that rise up like a mini city in the middle of the desert. These formations were created by a volcanic eruption about 34.9 million years ago, and over time, wind and water have sculpted them into the shapes we see today.
Alright, we'll post
It's a popular
that
spot
one.
for rock climbing, hiking, and even stargazing, thanks to the clear desert skies. If you look closely, you might imagine you're seeing a skyline of skyscrapers made entirely of stone. It's a geologist's playground and a photographer's dream.
So that's our tour guide, Lois. She talks about different places on the way to different destinations. I really like her. Let's see here. Okay. Go to upload. Got a couple more here. I still got to get up there. I can't remember if I uploaded a Mother Deceit or not. So we'll upload it again just to make sure. And we'll post it. I gotta download the other 2 songs before I can upload those, so we'll wait on those. Watch this, Lois. What is 2-hour heading of 099?
The 2-hour heading of 099 refers to the direction of 90 degrees, which is due east.
No, I'm asking you, what do we have in front of us at 99?
At our 1 o'clock, about 22 miles away, we have the Lordsburg Municipal Airport. This airport might not be bustling like the big city ones, but it's got its own charm. It serves as a vital hub for the local community, connecting the small town of Lordsburg to the wider world. The airport's history dates back to the early days of aviation, and it's been a key player in supporting regional air travel. Fun fact, during World War II, Lordsburg was actually home to a Japanese internment camp, and the airport played a role in the logistics of that time. So, while it might look like just a small airport from up here, it's got some interesting stories tucked away in its hangars.
We're in Luna, New Mexico right now. We left Phoenix, Arizona, is where we took off from. And we're going to Miami. You know, I think that my message for today is going to be, it's going to be this. Hold on one second. Don't go nowhere, Lois. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Get me a drink. Taylor went yesterday, and I gave him the go to, or the card, and he went and got our groceries and all that, got all that done for us, brought me back 1, 2, I think maybe one of them fell off, but like 4, 5 boxes of them peanut butter things. And then he got me plenty of my mac and beef. I love that stuff. Put that in a bowl, smother it with freaking shredded cheese, put it in the microwave. Oh, it's real good. And then he got me some different of them frozen. I don't know, the one he got me, I don't know if that's like a I don't know what it is, if it's like it's some kind of meat, and it's got a piece of meat with it, and then on the other side it's got the shells and cheese, and it is freaking amazingly good. Got me some of those. They won't last long because I'm a pig. Anyway, I just want to say this to anybody in general, okay? This isn't a message to like a specific person. Okay, this is in general. I want people to understand that. This is not me saying this to one specific person, but just try and keep your morals straight, right? And be real with people. Be who you are at all times. Don't be someone based on where you are. Like, don't base who you are based on where you are. Right? Does that make sense? Because I'm telling you guys, we have one life to live, and I think that sometimes I don't think that we realize how important that really is. And you know, I don't have hundreds of friends or nothing, but I'm true with everybody I talk to. I don't pretend to be something that I'm not, and I don't treat people based on what other people think. Example, if I'm sitting here and I'm talking to Lois, and me and her are really, you know, we're getting along, we're laughing, carrying on, and then all of a sudden 2 other people come up, and they don't like Lois too well, but then I change my attitude toward her as well. It's not the way to be, people. Don't be fake. Unfortunately, I've dealt with that. I'm dealing with that, and I got I don't got time for people like that. Either be real or don't be at all. Right? So don't shorten yourself. Don't discredit yourself by being...
At our 12 o'clock, about 15 miles away, we have the stunning Organ Mountains. These rugged peaks are part of the Organ Mountains Desert Peaks National Monument, designated in 2014. The mountains get their name from their resemblance to the pipes of a church organ. Rising dramatically from the desert floor, they offer a breathtaking view and are a favorite among hikers and rock climbers.
Organ
The highest
Mountains.
peak,
Me and
Organ
Lois
Beetle,
discovered
stands at
those
over
10
9,000
years
feet
ago.
and offers a challenging climb for the adventurous. From up here, you can appreciate the sheer majesty and unique geological formations that make these mountains a true natural wonder.
Myself and Lois are the ones that discovered Organ Mountains. What do you think about that?
Wow, discovering the Oregon Mountains is quite the adventure. I bet you and Lois have some incredible stories from that journey. It's not every day you meet someone who's discovered a mountain range.
Well, Lois lost one of her shoes during the climb. It's still out there somewhere on the mountain, stuck on the side of the mountain, sticking out. So if anybody ever sees it, maybe you can tell people. If they see a hiker's boot sticking out of the rocks, it belongs to Lois.
That's quite the story. If anyone ever spots a lone hiker's boot on the side of the Organ Mountains, we'll know it's Lois's. A true mark of adventure left behind.
So can you remember that when you shared the story about Organ Mountains to other people, other airplanes? Will you let them know that there's a boot missing?
Absolutely. I'll make sure to share the tale of Lois's missing boot on the Organ Mountains with others. It's a story worth telling.
Well, I appreciate that. You are very kind. I think after we land, I'm going to buy you dinner.
Thank you. That sounds wonderful. I'll hold you to that dinner offer.
Yeah, just don't tell Lisa, okay? She might not be very happy with me.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. I won't tell Lisa.
That is funny. What's this? Hey man, me and the tour guide is going to have dinner after we land. You want to join us?
Ah, sure, John. I'd love to join you for dinner after we land. Sounds like a grand time.
Sounds like a party to me. Hey, what do you know about the Oregon Mountains? You ever been there?
Ah, the Oregon Mountains. They're a beautiful range in New Mexico, not far from Las Cruces. Never been there myself, but I've heard they're stunning, especially the Oregon Needle, the highest peak. Great for hiking and photography.
Me and Lois are the ones that discovered Oregon Mountains. Did you know that?
Ah, John, that's a grand tale. The Oregon Mountains are a sight to behold, aren't they?
So tell me about where you're from. You're from Canada. What did you do before you were the pilot?
Ah, John, I'm actually from Dublin, Ireland, not Canada. Before flying, I was a famous flight simulator streamer known as Two-Tone Murphy. Streaming's a grand time, but flying's me passion.
Are you still a streamer on YouTube, or you don't do that no more?
Ah, John, I'm still streaming on YouTube as Two-Tone Murphy. Can't give up the crack in the community.
What is your favorite airplane that you fly?
Ah, John, I'd have to say the Boeing 737 is me favorite. It's a reliable workhorse and a joy to fly.
Oh, so the same kind of airplane we're flying right now. Well, we're in a 739. Do you fly just the 700 or you fly the 739 ER?
Ah, John, I fly the whole 737 family, including the 739er. It's a grand machine.
What do you think about the 600?
Ah, John, the 73600 is a grand little bird. It's got great efficiency and is perfect for shorter routes. A joy to fly, just like its bigger siblings.
Which one out of all the 737s would you say is the most dependable, reliable?
Ah, John, the 737-800 is known for its reliability. It's a solid performer and a favorite among airlines for its efficiency and range.
Yeah, I know. I really want to get it. I'm thinking about buying it, but I'm kind of stuck between buying that. If I buy that, I can't get my TV. But I can always get that and get my TV next month.
Ah, John, decisions. The 737's a beauty, but a TV's grand too. Maybe the 737 first, then the TV next month.
That's what I'm thinking, brother.
Sounds like a plan, John. The 737's a solid choice.
Would you say the 800 is more reliable? Like, does it work better? Is there more features in the 800? Like, what do you, out of all of it, like, what makes it the best?
Ah, John, the 737-800 is known for its reliability and efficiency. It's got a great balance of range and capacity, making it a favorite for many airlines. It's also equipped with modern avionics and systems that enhance its performance and safety. Overall, it's a solid performer in the 737 family.
Does that one have the ability to do auto land like the rest of them, or is it even better?
Ah, John, the 737-800 does have auto land capabilities just like the rest of the family. It's a solid performer in that regard.
Is there any features that it has above any of the other ones?
John, the 800's known for its fuel efficiency and range. It's a solid performer and a favorite among airlines. Modern avionics and systems make it stand out.
How far
At our 1
can you go
o'clock,
in
about
that?
8 miles away, we have the Del City Municipal Airport. This airport serves the small community of Del City, Texas, and is a key part of the local infrastructure, providing vital connections for residents and businesses alike. It's a small airport, but it plays an important role in supporting the agricultural activities in the region. Del City is known for its farming, particularly for growing alfalfa and other crops thanks to the area's fertile soil. The airport itself might not be bustling with commercial flights, but it certainly has its charm and importance for the local community. From up here, you can appreciate how these small airports are lifelines for remote areas, connecting them to the broader
Gold
world.
Star International 9 Delta Whiskey, contact Albuquerque
John,
Center
the
on
737-800's got a range of
135.875.
about 3060 nautical miles.
Switching to
It's a solid
Albuquerque Center
performer
on
for medium-haul flights.
135.875, Gold Star 9 Delta Whiskey.
So the 800 can go almost 4,000 miles.
Hi, John, the 737-800 can indeed fly close to 3060 nautical miles, which is about 3520 miles. It's a solid performer for medium-haul flights.
How many passengers can it hold?
John, the B737-900 can hold up to 220 passengers depending on the configuration. It's a grand machine.
What are the different configurations that that airplane can do? Explain that a little bit.
John, the 737-900 can be configured for different seating layouts, cargo options, and fuel capacities. Airlines often choose configurations based on route length and passenger demand. It's a versatile machine.
No, I was talking about the 800, not the 900.
Gotcha, John. The 800 is a bit smaller than our 900, but it's still a reliable workhorse. Great for shorter routes with a bit less capacity.
What's the top Mach speed that an 800 can do?
John, the 737-800 can cruise at around Mach 0.78. It's a solid performer.
Now wait a minute. The 737, the 900 can do about Mach 0.82.
John, the B737-900 can indeed cruise up to Mach 0.82. It's a solid performer.
Yeah, but it usually gripes at me if I try to put it at 0.82, and if it ever hits 8.3, it'll start going, throwing alarms at me.
John, the B737-800's got its limits, and it likes to keep you on your toes. Best to keep it within its happy range to avoid those alarms.
Have you ever flew the A320, any of them?
John, I've flown the A320 in the sim. It's a grand machine, but me heart's with the 737.
You know, the interesting thing is the A320 has a takeoff power position on the throttle. Does the 737 have that ability?
John, the B737 doesn't have a specific takeoff power position like the A320. We manually set the thrust to the required N1 setting for takeoff.
I mean, technically, the setting is just putting the throttle all the way forward.
John, in the A320, that's true for the Flex MCT detent. In the 737, we manually set the thrust for takeoff. Different birds, different quirks.
Hey, as long as our bird ain't taking no crap, we're doing good. Lois, you still with me? Bounce with it, bounce with it, baby. Bounce with it, bounce with it, baby.
At our 10 o'clock, about 18 miles away, we have the Carlsbad Cavern National Park Visitor Center. This is the gateway to the famous
I
Carlsbad
just thought
Cavern,
of something.
a
Hold
series
on.
of more than 119 caves formed over 250 million years ago. The caverns were discovered by a teenager named Jim White in 1898, who was drawn to the site by what he thought was smoke rising from the ground, but turned out to be bats. The park is renowned for its massive underground chambers, including the Big Room, which is the largest single cave chamber in North America. It's a favorite spot for spelunkers and nature enthusiasts, offering a glimpse into the subterranean wonders of the earth. From up here, you might imagine the vast network of tunnels and chambers hidden beneath the surface, teeming with geological marvels and a thriving bat population. It's a natural wonder that attracts visitors from all over the world, eager to explore its depths.
You're gonna love this, Lois. Oh, okay. You're gonna like what I'm doing. You'll see.
At our 1 o'clock, about 17 miles away, we have the Winkler County Airport in Wink, Texas.
Writing
This small
something real
airport might
quick.
not be bustling with commercial flights, but it holds a special place in the heart of aviation enthusiasts. Wink, Texas is famously known as the hometown of the legendary rock and roll musician Roy Orbison. So while the airport itself might be small, it carries the spirit of rock and roll with it. If you listen closely, you might just hear the echoes of "Oh, Pretty Woman in the Wind." It's a charming spot that ties together aviation and music history in a unique way.
Gold Star Niner Delta Whiskey, Albuquerque Center. Contact Fort Worth Center on 132.075.
Switching to Fort Worth Center on 132.075. Gold Star Niner Delta Whiskey. Fort Worth Center, Gold Star Niner Delta Whiskey. Good afternoon, maintaining flight level 340.
Gold Star Niner Delta Whiskey, Fort Worth Center. Good afternoon.
This is going to be good. This is gonna be so good. All right, it's coming. Hold on, Lois. This is gonna be great. The name of this song is called Bounce With It.
Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's do this, baby girl. Oh, yeah. Wanna watch you bounce, baby girl. Bounce, bounce with it. Bounce with it. Come on, sexy little thing. Damn, you looking so high. It's the
12 o'clock, about 5 miles away, we have Comanche Trail Park South. This park is a delightful oasis in the midst of the Texas landscape, offering a perfect spot for locals to unwind and enjoy nature. It's known for its beautiful walking trails and serene picnic areas, making it a favorite among families and outdoor enthusiasts. The park also features a small lake, which is a great spot for fishing or just relaxing by the water. It's a lovely slice of greenery that provides a refreshing contrast to the surrounding
Hold
desert
on.
terrain.
Wait till his
From
girl
up here,
shuts up.
you might catch a glimpse of the lush trees and the glimmer of the lake, a testament to the area's natural beauty.
Lovely.
She be strutting that shit proud. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bounce with it, baby. Bounce, bounce with it. Show me what you got. Just bounce with it, baby. Bounce, bounce with it, girl.
Now there's two songs. I don't know what the other one sounds like. I just write the words and I let AI sing it because I don't sing. But let's see what the other one sounds like. And you all tell me if you want me to keep one or two. This is song 2, version 2.
Come on, baby. Oh yeah. Let's do this, baby girl. Oh yeah. Wanna watch you bounce, baby girl. Bounce, bounce with it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on, sexy little thing. Damn, you looking so hot. It's the way you shake those hips. Baby girl, don't stop. Bounce, bounce with it, baby. Bounce, bounce with it. Show me what you got. Just bounce with it, baby.
Nah, I like the first one better.
Girl, go on that floor. It's the way you shake that ass. Got all the brothers talk. Ooh, bounce, bounce with it, baby. Bounce, bounce with it. Show me what you got. Just bounce with it, baby. Bounce, bounce with it, girl. Ooh, those baby brown eyes, girl, got it going on. Taking that booty all the way down. Take off those clothes, baby, take off that thong. She the flame to that fire, she got it all figured out. Teasing all these brothers, she be strutting that she proud. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like the way AI sings that, the second one. Alright, that one went to the trash. Not both of them, just the second one. Because the way it works is I write the music, I write all the words. I'm going to make that clear to people. AI does not, it doesn't write any of the words for me. I write it all. So it looks like this one is the one that wins the being published.
Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's do this, baby girl. Oh, yeah. Wanna watch you bounce, baby girl. Bounce, bounce with it. Bounce with it.
Alright, so that one wins. Alright, so I downloaded that one because that one's got to get.
Center pumps coming off.
And then that one goes. And then I downloaded Anyone With Me. Lois, did you hear the one that I wrote, Good Riddance? I don't know if you heard that one. This one.
I've had enough. Guys. Yeah. Late night jam.
Whoa, that is not my song. Hold on. What the world was that? I don't know if you heard this one.
Yeah, this morning I woke up thinking about you.
This one.
Everything that we ever went through. Those days when I would smile, so glad to have you in my life. But baby, time has passed by. This is where you won't find me nice. Good riddance, pretty baby. You did it to yourself. Good riddance, my baby. Go let your boat sail.
Yeah, you heard that one. Never mind. You've heard that one. Alright. So, let's get back to our flight here. Alright. We are... Tell us about Tom Green, Texas.
Tom Green County, Texas, named after General Thomas Green, a Confederate officer in the American Civil War, is known for its diverse landscapes ranging from rolling plains to rugged hills. The county seat, San Angelo, is famous for its vibrant art scene and historic Concho Avenue. The region is also home to the Concho River, which provides a scenic backdrop for outdoor activities. Agriculture plays a significant role in the local economy, with cotton and livestock being major products. The area is steeped in history, with Fort Concho serving as a reminder of the frontier days. Visitors often enjoy exploring the blend of natural beauty and cultural heritage that Tom Green County offers.
We've got a little under 3 hours. Well, TikTok approved red light specials, so that alone right there said it's good to go. Alright. Every day that I wake up. Hold on, I gotta.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey. Contact Fort Worth Center on 120.275.
Switching to Fort Worth Center on 120.275. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey. Fort Worth Center, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey. Good afternoon, maintaining flight level 340.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Fort Worth Center. Good afternoon.
How did you do that?
YTFM. Good day, Captain.
All right, hello, welcome to the stream, you guys.
YTFM. I just watched your takeoff. I wished you could see it.
Was it good? I mean, I have a little sight, but I don't have a monitor right now, so I was not able to see any of it because I don't have a monitor at the moment. Let me see here. You still there, Lois? Okay, you're on, Reese. Okay. How's things going,
Right at
YT?
our 12 o'clock, about 29 miles away, we have the geographic center of Texas. Now this isn't just any spot on the map, it's the heart of the Lone Star State. Imagine trying to balance the entire state of Texas on the tip of a pencil, and this would be the spot. It's a fun place for geography buffs and anyone who loves a good road trip photo op. The center is marked by a small monument, and while it might not look like much from up here, it's a symbol of Texas pride. Just think, if Texas were a giant cowboy hat, this would be the spot where you'd put the feather. So tip your hat to the center of Texas as we fly by.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
YTFM. You often veer off the runway, but this time you flew right over another plane, missing by few feet.
Yeah, the veering thing, not much I can do about that, sadly. And there shouldn't have been another airplane on the runway. If there was, then that's on them, because
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey Fort Worth Center, contact Houston Center on 132.35.
the new program I use, they
Contacting Houston Center on 132.35. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
they're really good at making sure that traffic is where it needs to be. But you also get people that sit on the runway on purpose for just
Houston
that
Center,
reason.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey. Good evening, maintaining flight level 340.
Just to try
Gold
and
Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Houston Center. Good evening.
they must have been at the very end of the runway. Maybe that's what. Maybe they figured that I would take off without hitting them. So lucky for them. All right.
2 o'clock, about 16 miles away, we have the stunning Colorado Bend State Park. This park is a natural gem in Texas, offering over 5,300 acres of unspoiled wilderness. It's famous for the breathtaking Gorman Falls, a 70-foot waterfall that cascades down a limestone cliff, creating a lush, green oasis in the middle of the rugged terrain. The park is a haven for outdoor enthusiasts, with activities like hiking, biking, and cave exploration. It's also home to a diverse array of wildlife, including armadillos, white-tailed deer, and over 150 species of birds. If you squint, you might just catch a glimpse of the Colorado River snaking its way through the landscape, offering a serene backdrop to this wild and wonderful park.
But yeah, I can see myself on the runway and stuff. I mean, sometimes it veers off, but not.
Vastness and beauty of this Texan
It
treasure.
doesn't do that all the time. Definitely not. It has, and it does, but it's not like a every time thing for sure. Because usually it'll tell me if I'm getting over too far, to tell me and I can correct it. But sometimes it doesn't. So. And they're starting to get better at letting us know when there's other runways that are that have traffic on it, because technically we need to know whether we're on VATSIM or not. If we're on VATSIM, then obviously we won't have that problem. And I believe in about another week or so I'm going to start getting back on VATSIM as well. Luckily, I've already got it. I've got it installed, so I don't got to set all that stuff up. And there might be some improvements with the new TFM on some of that runway stuff too. I don't know 100%, but. Tell Andy A if you want, come up to the server.
YTFM. That plane was at his gate. The other time you crashed into a building. Quite funny when you say you don't know what's going on. I can't help imagining that going over the PA LOL.
What do you mean when I crashed into a building? I'm not sure which time you're referring to, because that don't happen all the time, dude. Like, sometimes it does, but I know with Say Intentions, the pushback, it doesn't always release the tug, and we had some crashes because of that. But, you know, it's just all part of simming. It happens. You must be talking about
YTFM. Yeah, that doesn't happen a lot. Only once that I've seen.
Yeah, I don't know what caused that gate one. I know what you're referring to. That was when I was landing, right? And when I landed, it took me right to I remember which one you're talking about. Yeah, the problem. Okay, so here's the other problem that we have. Is when you fly with the pilot's life, you get a lot of these smaller airports, and the runways are much smaller. So like the other day I landed, and the runway was only 3,000 feet long, I think. And it took me right into the gate. I mean, literally, I landed, was on the runway in the start, but I ran out of runway, ended up at the gate, crashed into the gate. Yeah, it kind of sucked. I hate when that stuff happens. Speaking of a pilot's life, I'm going to see if I can change my job, because I don't like, it's got me going, I don't know if you've seen it lately, but the airline I'm flying for now has got me going to Cincinnati every time. And I don't like that airport, KCVG. See if I can get, I'm going to see if I can change my airline while I'm not flying on a pilot's life right now. You got to be with the airline for 7 days and then it will let you change jobs. So I'm hoping it's going to probably talk. You guys ignore it if it does. I'm not even flying for them. Let's go to job market. I don't want Africa. Air Mexico, I don't want to fly for them. Air Canada, that one might not be bad. Let's take a look at them. It's a passenger one. Let's go to details and see what it says about it. Since Air Canada is the flag carrier and the largest airline of Canada by size and by passengers, Air Canada is headquarters in the borough
YTFM. Oh, I haven't really noticed. Most often I catch you midstream.
Yeah. So they do a lot of flights from Toronto, Vancouver. Oh no, Air Canada, they do the 777 and a 787. And then 737 MAX 8. Okay, I don't want to fly for these guys. I'm looking for another one. Alright, Lois, I'll be here. Allegiant Air. Let's look at details on this airline, Allegiant. Okay, they're out of Las Vegas. I don't know, they do. Small, medium-sized cities. I don't know. No. I don't think I want to fly with them. Here's American Airlines. I would fly for them. They need
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey. Contact Houston Center on 123.725.
They need to improve in the real world, but
At our 3 o'clock, about 19 miles away,
Switching to Houston
we have
Center on
Easterwood
123.725.
This airport serves as the gateway to the Bryan College Station area
Worth.
and is the primary airport for Texas A&M University. It's a bustling hub during football season when fans
Houston
flock
Center,
to see the
Gold
Aggies
Star
play.
9er Delta Whiskey,
The
evening
airport was
maintaining flight
named after
level
Jesse L.
340.
Easterwood, a World War I aviator
Star
and a
9er
Texas
Delta Whiskey,
A&M
Houston Center,
alumnus,
good evening.
which adds a touch of history to its modern-day operations. From up here, you might see the runways stretching out like ribbons, ready to welcome flights from all over. It's a small but mighty airport that plays a big role in connecting this vibrant region to the rest of the world.
Wait a minute, because today is Tuesday. I probably gotta wait till tomorrow then. Okay. We got 2 hours and 26 minutes. Tell us about the area that we're over now.
Right now, we're flying over the beautiful Brazos Valley in Texas. This area is known for its rich agricultural history and is home to Texas A&M University, one of the largest universities in the United States. The Brazos River, which runs through the valley, is a significant waterway that has supported the region's development for centuries. From up here, you might see the patchwork of farmland and the sprawling campus of Texas A&M. It's a region that beautifully blends education, agriculture, and history.
Hey, what's up, Andy?
Hey.
Alright, guys, we are still over, well, Grimes, Texas, or something like that. But we still got over 2 hours. We got, 2 hours and 25 minutes till we get to Miami. Yeah, somebody was saying how one of the flights I did, I barely missed an airplane because apparently there was an airplane sitting at the end of the runway. And unfortunately, there's not much we can do about it.
Yes.
You get people that do, I mean, some people would...
YTFM. Is it possible to do ad hoc flights?
What kind of flights? Let me see what you're saying. Hold on. Some people actually will sit on the runway on purpose just to troll. Is it possible to do AD-HLC flights, ad hoc flights? What are those?
Oh. So ad hoc flights?
Yeah.
Those are... So ad hoc flights are basically where you type into the FMC, I'm going from here to here direct.
Oh, you can do that.
That's basically what it means. You don't insert a flight plan, you don't follow waypoint routes, you just go slap one, there you go.
You could do it. I've done that in the PMDG before, just a direct from, but the problem is, doing them, you don't get, for us, we wouldn't be able to get our ILS, or in most cases we like to have a star, which you don't gotta have a star, but in most cases it's better to have a star. But you can do those. Like, if I wanted to right now, I could go in my CDU and change my flight and put whatever on the second flight. I could put in wherever that I want to go and it would take me there. But again, you're missing all kinds of stuff that really you need to know, like, you know, all the different restrictions, because it's not going to give that to us by doing it that way. Unless you put it in and it's something that's available for, like, maybe it's an airport nearby that you're going, that you put in, then it can load the ILS. But otherwise, yeah, you can do it. Short answer, yes, you can.
Okay, so we're live, right?
Yes, we're live.
Alright, so for those people that I mentioned here,
what is a star?
There's a flight.
But if you change your destination now, won't you lose points with your airline?
Presenters and the fact that TFM is one of them, that still is the case. TFM is still one of them, but Flight Sim Association was delayed in getting the survey out. So for those who might have tried to find it and couldn't find it, that is why. He said that he was hopefully going to get it out sometime towards the end of this week for the weekend. And he said he was going to give me an email when it was released, and it will have the URL.
Brandon Armstrong.
In it. So
basically, a star is what is guiding you on your descent into the airport.
Flight Sim Expo website too. So I will let everybody know when that comes out.
Okay.
At our 2 o'clock, about 21 miles away,
so for the question on what a star is, it's basically
this
it's
sports
your map,
complex is a hub
right?
of local activity,
like it's
especially
what
on Friday
guides
nights
us
when the high school football games light
for
up
the
the
proper
town. Texas takes
altitude,
its football
speed,
seriously,
direction.
and the stadium is no exception,
The
serving
star
as a
just
gathering
makes
place
it
for the community to cheer on
you
their
know,
team.
a
It's a
smoother
classic slice of Americana,
way of making
where you
your
can almost
descent.
hear the roar of the crowd
So,
and the marching band playing from up here.
Well,
If you're a fan of sports or just love the energy of a good game, this is a spot that embodies the spirit of Texas high school football. So give a wave to the fans
Brandon
down there as we
Hold
fly
on,
by.
let this girl,
And
hold
no,
on, hold
when
on,
he
let
changes
this
his
girl shut up.
destination, he will not lose points on the airline.
This freaking flight tours, I wish there was a way to shut them up when like, keep them, but if you don't want them, you can just shut them up. There's no way to do that. All right, so say that again, Andy.
Alright, so it was a star, a SID, and a star. They're kind of the same things, except for a SID is a standard instrument departure, and a star is a standard terminal arrival. That's what the abbreviations mean. So what it was explained to me is if you have a map that you're looking at of your streets, and you're trying to plan how you're going to travel in your car from point A to point B, then once you get off the expressway and you're trying to find, after you get off the exit in your expressway, you're trying to find your destination location. You're going to look through the map, you're going to plan it out. It's going to tell you what street corners to turn at, what direction to go.
Yep.
And of course, the speed limit signs are going to tell you what speed limit you're going to have to go and abide by. So, SIDS and stars are pretty much the same thing, except they are abstract virtual points in the sky. They're like street signs. And
Yeah, like I said,
off-ramps.
it's your map, really. It's your map that gets you from, you know, especially like, it's not really important to those that fly like the what they call the smaller planes, the visual type of
VFR flights, yeah.
Yeah, VFRs. I mean, they can still pull up a map, but for those that's 30,000, 35,000, well, even a pilot with 20/20 vision, you look down, you're seeing nothing but open sky all the way. Like, so star is gonna, you know, it's your map. I mean, that's the short way of putting it. It's your map.
Yep, it's the roadmap the airplane follows based on what the autopilot is required to do. So these maps tell the autopilot, turn here, go there, this speed, this altitude.
Now,
that
granted,
altitude.
PMDG does pretty good when you don't have a star. It does pretty phenomenal at doing the descent and getting you to where you gotta be to pick up, you know, your transition to be able to land and all that. But I don't like flying without a star, but I will if it's, especially like if it's an event. You know, in the past we've done events and my star might have been messed up, so I had to pretty much say, okay, gonna have to go without this. But we was on VATSIM, so having VATSIM right there on your shoulder, acting as your little birdie, you know, you can still have a pretty good flight. But when you're alone, no VATSIM. Let's say you're doing it without VATSIM, no say intentions. Still not bad, but yeah, the plane's going to do what it wants to do to get you where you're going, pretty much.
Yep. Yeah, or ATC may tell you, okay, descend as required for this particular starting. And it's your responsibility, or the airplane's responsibility, to make sure that you follow it as closely as possible.
Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm.
Then when you get closer to your landing, then they'll kick in and say, hey, okay, this is what we need you to do.
So I think I figured out why there are times when I'll get a flight plan and it'll say my cruise altitude, for example, 33,000, and then I go to set up my flight, and in the CDU and stuff, it sets it to say 34,000. Well, I go and try to change it, like I'll put 33,000 under the cruise page and all that, and it's keeps going back to 34,000, and I think I know why. It's because I need to turn off step climb. I think it's because step climb's on.
Yeah, you need to turn off auto step climb, because if you do that, it's going to pre-calculate everything based
At our
off
1
of
o'clock,
step
about
climbs.
15 miles away, we have the
And
Big
so if
Thicket
you have
National
the step
Preserve.
climb
This
turned on,
area
it
is a
might make
fascinating
your
blend of
fuel efficiency
ecosystems,
is better at
including forests,
34,000
swamps,
as
and
opposed to
meadows, making it a
33,000 like your
biodiversity
flight plan
hotspot.
dictated.
It's often referred to
So
as
that's
the
what it's gonna
biological
say. Oh,
crossroads
okay.
of North
Based on
America
cost
because of the
effect,
variety
fuel
of
weight,
plant and
and all
animal
that
species
stuff,
found here.
you're better
The
off at
preserve is home to
34,
over
even though your
100
flight plan
species of
says
trees,
33,
and if you
so
look
if you
closely,
turn
you
that
might
off,
spot some of the
then
unique
go for
carnivorous
flight
plants
plan
that thrive in the
says.
area.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's a
I think
paradise
it's
for
on
nature
by
lovers and a
default.
great
I
place for
think is
hiking
the
and
problem. They
birdwatching.
turned it on by
From
default.
up here, you can appreciate the
'Cause I
vast
never
mystery
turned it
of
on.
this natural wonder.
Yeah, I turn it off by default, because then
I don't know.
you
Does
can-
I guess it don't really affect you on your descent, does it? It's just your climb out.
No, it's just step climbs is basically exactly what it is. It's step climbs, so it's only on departure.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Oh, shut up. Come on.
Don't mind me, I'm using my microwave.
Okay. So.
Good old Mr. Brandon, if you're listening or watching, I should
Yeah,
say.
he's watching on he's
TikTok?
No, on YouTube.
Okay. Well, Mr. Brandon, make sure you do not steal the baby bottles.
Yeah. No baby bottles today, Brandon.
The baby bottles of milk and the cookies.
Yeah.
He's probably going to come up here and give me an earful.
He might, I don't know. I'm looking for that setting.
Auto step climb.
Yeah, I'm
Hold
on the right area, but I just gotta find out what page it is here. There's all kinds of settings.
Hold up, I'll tell you a fast way to get to it. Because I think I know there's a faster way. What are you in?
739.
Oh, okay. Okay, so fast way to go to it. If you go to FS
Gold Star International Niner Delta Whiskey, contact Houston Center on
There's only one
133.8.
page, and I believe it's one left.
Contacting
page?
Houston Center on 133.8.
So
Gold
if you go
Star Niner
to
Delta
FS
Whiskey.
Actions, then go to Auto Cruise. I believe in the 37.
Houston
it's three
Center,
right,
Gold
but
Star
don't
Niner
quote me
Delta
on
Whiskey,
it.
evening maintaining flight level
You'll see
340.
it in there when you go to FS Actions.
FS Actions. Under Cruise.
Yeah, go to Cruise.
That'd be right soft 3.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. And then I believe it's one left, it'll say Auto Step Climb. And if it's marked with an X, then turn it off.
think it says under cruise. It's auto cruise pause at the top of descent.
Oh. Okay, that's where that was. All right,
Yeah,
never mind. Then.
I think
it's
it's
in a totally different location. It might
yeah,
be
it's
under
under setup,
simulation
and then it's
options.
under.
Yeah. Let's see. Hold on.
It's under aircraft, equipment. It's under all these pages. I was on the right page.
At our 1 o'clock, about 5 miles away, we have the Lake Charles Regional Airport. This airport might not be as big as some of the major hubs, but it's a vital part of the local community. It serves as a gateway for travelers coming to explore the beautiful landscapes and vibrant culture of Lake Charles.
I've got it here.
The airport has a rich history, having been established during World War II as a training base for the United States Army Air Forces. Today, it's a bustling spot for regional flights and a key player in the area's economy. From up here, you can see the runways stretching out, ready to welcome planes from all over. It's a reminder of how aviation connects us to different parts of the world, even from a small regional airport like this one.
There it is.
Yeah, I found it. I have it turned off. I just looked.
It's under all these pages, ain't it? There's like there's 17.
Yeah, so there's like 17 pages, and so you're gonna have to go through all of those in order to find. I wish they had a search feature, but I guess the RLFMC doesn't have that, so that's kind of cheating.
Well, I went
It
through
might
all
be
these.
somewhere. It might be somewhere towards the end.
No, I looked. It ain't. I think I
Oh,
might.
you know where it is?
I know
No,
where
no,
it's
no.
at. It's
If
under.
If you went to equipment, no. So you go to PMDG setup,
Options.
and then you go to options, then you go to simulation options.
Yep. There we
And it's
go.
in there.
Yep.
Sorry about the beeping.
You're good. It might make me wait until I'm not flying. Maybe.
That very well could be. Or it might let you set it, but then it won't apply it until you start it again. Because I've seen that before where you can change some of that stuff. I know like fuel tanks and all that stuff, you can't change that in mid-flight, so.
Well, I mean, it's not even showing me the setting.
Oh, weird. It should.
Pause top descent.
It should at least
Auto time
show it.
compression. Nope.
Huh. Interesting. And when you went to options, you did 2 left. Yeah,
Yep.
you did. 'Cause, yeah, you're in the right place. Huh. Weird.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's not. That's just under this. No. Okay. That's weird. I'll just have to look when I get done with my flight.
Yeah, I don't know, 'cause it might not appear if you're flying.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I went through all these and call outs, nope. Set MSF. Lock
At our 10 o'clock,
CRS.
about 28 miles away, we have Cajun Field,
Oh,
also known
yeah,
as the Cajun
adjust-
Track Stadium. This stadium
that's
is the home
adjust,
turf for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette's Rajan
Basically, what
Cajuns
that
football
does
team.
is it says,
It's
well,
a lively
okay, if
spot,
I'm not gonna
especially
use
on
the
game days
real-world
when the
one,
stands
then
are
I'll
filled
use
with
the
fans decked
simulators
out in
version
red
of
and
it
white,
instead.
cheering on their team with all the Cajun spirit they can muster.
Because what
The
it does
stadium,
is it gets
which
us
opened in 1971,
when
has a seating capacity of
looks
over
for
41,000, making it a
a
significant venue for sports and other
localizer
events in the region.
course.
From up here, you might even catch
It
a
will
glimpse of the
typically
vibrant
pull it from
field and the bustling
Navigraph.
activity that surrounds it on
So
game
what
days.
that does is
It's a
says,
key
well, I
part
don't
of the
want you to
local
do it from
community and a
Navigraph,
symbol of
I
the
want you
area's
to
love
use
for
the
college
actual
football.
published
So give a
one
wave
in
to the
the
fans down there
simulator
as we fly
instead.
by.
Because if some of them are drastically different, so like one of them in LA,
So-
Navigraph says, so like Navigraph says one of the runways.
If I turn that
courses-
off, it'd go by actual heading course, not. 'Cause
Yeah,
right now
so
it's
if you turn it
on.
off. Yeah, right now it's on because it's going to use the simulator's version of the localizer course. So for an example, if the published real world course is 251, say in the case of like the runway left and right in LA for 25.
Alaska 4321, cleared all dead. One arrival into New Orleans when you're ready
Wouldn't
to
we
begin
want
your
that on
descent.
though? Like if we
Descend and
turn it
maintain
off,
flight level 180.
couldn't that make it harder to
Well,
land?
Well, yeah, because, like, for an example, runway left, 25 left and right at LA.
Yeah, if it changed in real life.
Well, its published heading in real life is 251, but the simulator itself says it's 237. So when the airplane calculates itself when it comes to the localizer course, if you have that turned on, it's going to use heading 237.
Yeah, now if you
have
turn it
turned
off, you would just need to make
it'll
sure you
use-
go by the real heading, make sure you know what it is.
Well, then it'll go by 251 instead of 237, that's all.
Right.
It's just the difference of whether it uses Navigraph or the simulator.
Right.
They
Alaska
could be
4321,
two
descend and
totally
maintain
drastic
10,000.
things.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you turned it off, you'd want to make sure you know what that.
Yeah, if you turn it off, then it's going to say, well, okay, then you're responsible for making sure that I'm
And you
on
would
the
have
right
to
course.
literally, you would have to look it up every time, like through a reliable. So yeah, I'll just leave it the way it is. But I'll look when I'm done flying and try to find that setting because I don't see it, and I know it's in there. I've seen it. I know
Yep.
I've seen it. I'm not freaking losing my mind here. Let's see, guys. Hold on. Let me see what we're. St. Mary, Louisiana is where we're at now. 34,000 feet. The flight plan says 33,000, but I had to go by this.
Set climb
Yeah,
thing,
because if I
yeah.
change it, as soon as I change it and execute it, it puts it right back to. Because if you go and look at cruise at the top, it'll say 34,000. Then to the right of that, it'll say it again. It'll say 34, 36, and then 38 or something like that. I don't know, but
Okay, so did you try this trick? I don't know if you tried this or not. If you go to the cruise page, I believe it's Alt-Z. If you go there, I believe in top one left, it says Cruise Alt. If you change that, then it might recalculate your performance metrics.
let me see. Alt-Z.
Because that's what it typically will go by.
So at the top it says. Across the top it says cruise altitude OPT/max.
Okay, so one left is your current cruising altitude.
Yep.
One right is your optimum maximum altitude. Which means that you cannot go beyond this altitude before you start.
Oh yeah, I've tried to
performance.
set the one right to 33, but it didn't.
No. Set the one left.
Yeah, I've tried that too, and when I set it to, if I do FL330 and then execute it.
Yeah, you do flight level 330, press one left.
Dude, that is weird because it just let me do it this
At our
time.
10 o'clock, about 8 miles away,
Maybe
we have
because
the
I'm
Harry
already
P.
at
Williams
cruise. I don't
Memorial
know why.
Airport. This airport is named after Harry P.
Well, so
Williams,
what
a
you-
pioneer in aviation and a native of Patterson, Louisiana.
What you
It's a
might
small
do
regional
is try
airport, but it plays a
descending
big
to
role in connecting the
33,000
local community
and
to
then
the rest of the
changing it.
world. The airport is a
Hold
hub
on,
for general
hold on.
aviation
This-
and is known for its friendly atmosphere. It's also a great spot for aviation enthusiasts to watch small planes take off and land. From up here, you can see the runways stretching out like a welcome mat for pilots and travelers alike. It's a charming little airport with a lot of heart.
Okay, now you said what?
So you could try descend to 33,000 and then try to change it, because if you're already at 34,000, it's going to say, well, this doesn't make any sense because you're at 34,000, which is higher than what you're requesting for
Well,
cruise.
it already let me do it, but now I'm at the 33,000. Might as well say 34,000.
Yeah.
I set my MC altitude, but it's not going down to 33,000.
No, you have to go down to that altitude. You have to manually intervene your altitude and drop.
Okay. So intervene.
Type in your altitude.
Yeah, and then hit
and
intervene.
autopilot controls, and then you hit intervene, and it should drop.
Let's see if it's doing it.
It might take it a minute.
Yep. Is it so? When it gets to okay, it beeps. So when it gets to 33,000, it's gonna.
When it gets to 33,000, it'll recalculate your flight plan's altitudes and speeds. It doesn't really much matter right now what your speeds are, but when it comes to descent, that's where it's going to recalculate your descent path.
See, I was thinking what's going to happen is going to get to 33,000 at least before, and it will end up turning on altitude hold or something, don't it?
Shouldn't, no.
It should just.
As long as you have V.
Yeah.
It should just continue on its way.
Yeah, VNAV's on.
Yeah, then it's fine.
Yeah, it says 33,000 feet VNAV.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I wonder why it wouldn't let me do it before I climbed up to 33,000. Like, it let me do it when I'm at 34,000 to let me change the altitude, but it would not let me do it before. Even before I took off, I tried to change it. But
well, see, because what happens is that changing
step
that
climb rule, yeah.
Well, no, so changing your altitude before you reach cruise like that, it's not going to make any difference to the airplane. It's going to say, well, you're not at my established cruises yet, so why should I bother changing it?
Well, and it's going to look at the step climb and say, no, you can't go to that altitude because of whatever.
Well, no, typically,
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey, contact Houston Center on 134.9er.
And then change it and
contacting Houston Center on 134.9.
Yeah,
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
I'm just going to turn off step climb. I mean, unless you're flying like the 777 or something. 777 step climb is good, but in the 737s,
Houston Center,
you don't really
Gold
need
Star
step
9er Delta
climb.
Whiskey.
I mean, you
Good
really
evening,
don't.
maintaining flight level 330.
No.
Because you're not hauling like
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Houston
massive
Center, good
amounts
evening.
of cargo. But now for the 777, the 777, you definitely need step climb. Definitely. I've learned my lesson on that when I first started simming. I didn't have it turned on and couldn't figure out why in the world my airplane not climbing. Well, because you don't got on step climb and it doesn't know what you want to do.
Yep.
Hold on one second, guys. Yeah. It's... Yeah, I didn't load it. I didn't load it for this flight that I'm doing now, but I did test it a few times. Yeah. Okay, yeah, just send it to me. Let me know, because the last time I went to grab it, for some reason.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey,
yeah,
Houston
that's
Center.
right.
I
Okay,
need you
just
at
let me know
flight level
when
340, sir.
All right. All right, see you, Matt. All right, let me see. Okay, now we're at cruise altitude. And I should be able to put in my descent altitude without it doing descent. It should stay here at 33,000.
I would think so, because VNAV is on. So it should know the difference.
Yeah.
And you hadn't activated no ocean shoot intervene, so.
Does it turn that intervene off once it reaches its... once it gets to where it needs to be?
Yeah, so if you put in an altitude, hit intervene, once it arrives at that altitude, then it turns intervene back off.
Okay.
So
I
then
know,
when
like,
you need
right
a
now,
new
there's
altitude,
really no way to know if intervene's on or off. It just says what it is. It don't really say.
well, yeah, and they don't give us that in the SDK.
Yeah. Okay, so we should be able to... Yeah, we're good. Okay, well now I know that's the trick, you guys.
At our 9
so,
o'clock, about 10 miles away, we have Oak Ridge Community Park. This charming
change your
park is
altitude
nestled in
once you
Golden
get-
Meadow, Louisiana,
Well, I
and
mean,
offers a
like for me,
delightful
I want to
escape
turn off
into
step
nature.
climb, and I don't have to
It's
do
a
that again,
favorite
but if
spot
you
for
ever need
locals
to,
who enjoy picnicking,
do
fishing,
it the
and
way
simply
Andy said,
soaking
put
up
your
the serene
altitude in,
environment.
hit intervene,
The park is
let
known
it go
for
to
its
that
lush
altitude
greenery
before
and
you do
peaceful
anything
atmosphere,
else.
making it a perfect place to unwind.
Yep, then you can go into
From
your
up here, you
FMC
might
and
catch
say,
a
I
glimpse
want
of the
this
park's
to be
beautiful
ready
layout,
cruising
a
altitude.
green patchwork amidst the surrounding landscape. It's a
And
lovely
it will say,
reminder of the
okay.
simple joys of nature and community.
You calculate your waypoints.
Yeah, exactly. So my mother. Little conversation about what not to buy me for Christmas. Cause she buys me these socks, dude, and they're. I do not like long socks. Like I do not like. I buy the short ones. I don't like the ones that go all the way up to your freaking kneecap. Do not like those.
Oh, you like the ankle socks? Yeah.
It don't even really got to be like the short ankle ones. Like it can come up a little bit, but I don't like the ones that go all the way up to your freaking kneecap. And I've went so long and wore the short socks to where literally if I wear the long socks, it just messes with me. Like I don't know, my legs don't like them. They don't like long socks. But
yeah, see, like I have these crew socks, and so on me they'll go from my ankle. I'd probably say about 6 inches up.
Yeah. That's
I
not
like
bad.
those. I like these. I hate the shorter ones.
Yeah, the ones you got though, they don't go all the way up to the bottom of your knee bend, like.
Oh no, not even close.
No.
No, not even close. Yeah, they're just standard crew socks.
Yeah. I mean, some people love them. My ex, she loved
Goldstar 9
the
Delta
long
Whiskey,
socks,
Houston
especially
Center.
in the winter.
Please expedite your climb to flight level 340.
Oh, Goldstar International, can we get a cruise altitude of flight level 330? Sorry about that. I forgot to request my altitude change.
Goldstar International 9 Delta Whiskey, descend and maintain flight level 330.
On the other hand, she absolutely
descending and maintaining flight level 330. Goldstar 9 Delta Whiskey.
Really?
Because I got her the women's version of them, and she absolutely hates them.
Wow.
She likes them to where they come up maybe about an inch or two past her ankle. She doesn't like the booties or the ankle socks, but
see, I don't like
she doesn't like them.
That's me. I like them going up over the ankle a little bit, like 2 or 3 inches. I'm good.
Yeah, she doesn't like the booties. She doesn't like the ankle socks, but she doesn't like them 6 inches up her leg either.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm really picky about that, but. Gulf of Mexico, folks. We'll be over the Gulf for a little while, actually.
Where are you going?
Miami. Phoenix to Miami.
From where?
Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
We had some pretty nasty wind on takeoff. It was, wind was at 19 knots with, and I hardly ever get when taking off. I hardly ever see that other number besides it say 0, but not today. Today it said 24.
Oh, the wind gust?
Yeah. So I went in, told the ATC, hey, wait a minute. We're getting ready to take off, and I looked at it and I'm like, no, give us a minute. We're not taking off. Give me like 2 minutes. I went in, changed my flap setting to 15 instead of 10. And I mean, we got out okay, but you could definitely tell you was fighting the wind because I mean the climb rate right on takeoff was under 800. Like it was really fighting that wind. But
yep,
once we got above 3,000, everything lined out. Went up to the normal 3,800 feet or 3,800 feet a minute. Well, between 3,800
I like
and
the
4,200.
See, I like the 77 because when you set your trim, so like I went to go take off the other day from Cincinnati, okay, and the weather wasn't totally the best, so it had me going, it had my VR speeds really high. It was like 168, 170, and 175. And that's literally what it published in the takeoff. With like D-rated takeoff. And I believe flaps were at 15. So it required a trim of 5.7. Which is kind of high, but either way, I like the 77 because when you do, if you set your trim and your flaps right, it's really cool because the plane will take off itself. It will literally pull back for you.
Yeah, well, even in the version that with TFM I got now, you can't necessarily really do a lot with the trim and stuff, but it still takes off really good. I mean, even with the way it is with the open version of TFM and the limitations, it does pretty daggone good on taking off. That is the one thing it does not have problems with, for sure.
Yeah, but it will like it will like literally pull back for you. You don't have to do anything. You just hit toe after you do your thrust increase, and then you do toga. You just sit back and wait. Have your hand on the stick in case you have to intervene. But typically, unless you got like 50 knot winds, you're not going to have to intervene.
Right, yeah.
Because anytime I've ever taken off in it, I've had my trim set as close to what it's published, the FMC has published as possible. I would get like, it would say, I think a split second before it says rotate, it would like up 1, up 2, up 3, up 4, airborne. And then it would go up 5, up 6, up 7, up 8, until it got to like 17 or 18, and then it would switch on autopilot, LNAV, and VNAV, and then I'd just turn off attitude mode, and who cares after that?
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool. And that's the 77 that does that, not TFM, just to make it clear.
Yeah, well, the problem with TFM, not TFM, but the 77 right now is first officer doesn't always set the packs and stuff, so you get taken off and the alarm goes off, and you can't do nothing about it. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, and you can't just flip the packs on. Well,
somehow I managed, after fiddling the one day flying with it, I didn't obviously go in to change those settings because you can't, but it eventually went off. Now, I don't know what I did to get it to shut up, but
it will remind you on occasion, don't forget you don't have the right settings. But I mean, it's not like god awful. I think it's like once every 30 or 40 minutes.
No,
it will remind you.
This alarm went off constant. It was a constant alarm that goes off because me and Declan was talking about it, and you can't do nothing. Like, however I got it to shut up that day, I don't know. I don't know what I did to shut it up, but it's because of first officer though. Like, he needs to.
Yeah, I think I think that was a bug that he didn't have packs included in his pre-flight flow. I think it's what is it? Not pre-flight flow, but I think it's the after-start flow, because the packs need at least engine 1 or 2 to be running before you can flip them on.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so in the after-start flow, he didn't have the option of putting packs in your flows.
Right.
But I think he actually fixed that.
It'd be nice if he did. I mean, I've not flown with the 777 again here lately, other than what I did about 2-3 weeks ago. But
yeah, it's not recommended because it's so busted, though.
Yeah, that's why I don't, because you don't really know. You don't know what's going to happen until it's too late.
Well, and the fact that you can't change your speeds and your altitudes with TFM either. Because the MCP is busted.
Yeah.
And it's hard too, because you could just flip your mic on in first officer and say set altitude whatever, or set speed or heading whatever, but you can't verify that he actually did it right.
Yeah, that he actually, yeah.
Because all he's going to do is say set.
Or he'll say like set speed 1.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Set speed 1?
Yeah, like I told him to set the speed to 1 day. When I was landing, I told him to set the speed to 180. And he kept coming
and
back.
And he said set speed 1.
He's like, set speed 1 or speed 1. Can't remember if he said set speed 1 or set speed or speed 1, but yeah. And I don't know. It was I don't know, dude. Again,
I don't even know if you can even set the speed to 1 knot.
Yeah.
I think the minimum is 100. I think the minimum is 100.
I think maybe he did set it to 180, but he only read back one number of it. But
yeah, but you can't verify if you did it right, because if you do right bracket shift S, it doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. So
better to wait.
Yeah, I don't fly with it, with the condition that it's in, because that, and I'm gonna get a different sound pack for it too. I don't care for the original sound
and you're
pack.
gonna wait. And you're gonna wait for TFM, right?
Yep, I mean probably. Yeah, probably so.
Gold Star International Niner Delta Whiskey. Contact Houston Center on 135.775.
You gotta weigh the options, and that's the other
Switching
option.
to Houston Center on 135.775. Gold Star Niner Delta Whiskey.
And don't get me wrong.
YTFM. Can't you just tell FO to turn packs on?
Houston Center, Gold Star Niner Delta Whiskey evening, maintaining flight level 330.
It'd be nice if he did have that setting where you could just
Gold
tell
Star
first
Niner
officer
Delta Whiskey. Houston Center identified. Good evening.
or whatever, but he doesn't have that as a command, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can set it in the editor for the flows and checklists, but you can't just tell him to set it.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you could, and then he'd just go and set it. That'd be nice, but
of course.
But it is what it is.
He helps out in either case.
Yeah, I mean it does help. I mean it overall, first officer is good. I mean
it's really decent. It could be better, but it is decent. I mean, when TFM comes out, it could possibly be better, but
right. And who knows, by then he might. I mean, he just did another update with TFM or first officer, and I'm waiting because I updated and it just, dude, I don't know if you've got the latest update or not. But
22 is the one that I have.
whatever the latest one was, it's definitely got some.
Yeah, it's 22 as of I think a couple of days ago.
Yeah, and it's definitely got some glitches in it. Maybe not all the time, but he wasn't setting my init ref page correctly. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna roll back and and he might have sorted the bugs out of it. Who knows? I don't know, but I go with the old saying that my grandpa always said: if it's not broken, don't fix it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the version that I've got is pretty. I mean, it's pretty good. So
I'm letting everybody know, and this is not under NDA because it has nothing to do with TFM. But when you do the 77, there's two major things you got to be 100% aware of. One,
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Houston Center, contact Jacksonville Center on 120.825.
FMC up for you.
Switching to Jacksonville Center on 120.825. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
So you'll be required to set it up yourself. And
Jacksonville
two,
Center, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, evening maintaining flight level 330.
At least accessible for us.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Jacksonville Center identified. Good evening.
So you'll have to find another way to do pushback, or you'll just have to jump out of the gate.
What do you mean? First officer don't do pushback?
He does, but it's really stupid because what you have to do is you have to monitor it and you have to tell it when to stop. So like you have to put in your heading adjustment, like the heading you want it to be pointed to. You have to tell it how many feet you want it to push you back and all that stuff. But I find if you tell it how many feet to push you back, he never listens to it. So he could push you back from like Florida to California if you didn't stop him.
I wonder why it's so broke with that. Like, pushback works perfect with 737. I wonder what the.
Well,
the tablet has nothing to do with pushback.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And the 77 with their newer update, yes, it does. Because all of your ground operations, except for maybe maintenance, is in the tablet now.
Yeah, in the 77. I'm talking about in the 73. Like there's a tablet in that too.
Yeah, no, in the 30. Yeah, no, in the 37. Yeah, in the 37 pushback works.
Well, there's really no other pushback program for people to use right now. Not accessible. Not for us.
Not unless you use, say, Intentions pushback. I used it the other day, and it was a flawless experience.
Yeah, well, sometimes it is. Sometimes it's not.
Yeah.
Unless he fixed it. Now, he did updates the other day, or today, or last night, one or the other. And maybe he fixed it.
Yeah, he also fixed those accessibility labels that I reported to him.
What labels was that?
Now if you go to the experimental tab, instead of saying link volume controls to simulator, it now says aircraft controls intercom.
I gotta see that. Hold on. Say intentions.
And there's another one that says use simulator volume controls for comms. And the next one says aircraft controls intercom.
What the show installed data directory? I don't know what that is.
So basically, what it will do is it will just take you to the install folder where he put it.
Yeah, he's got it.
He's got
Evidently,
it
there is a
accurately labeled
speech experimental thing for speech recognition too. I've not tried
Yeah,
it.
there's an experimental speech recognition. I hadn't tried it either.
I guess it's where you can, instead of requesting pushback over to Mike, you can just say pushback. Maybe. I don't know what you would use it for. Yeah, he's got them all as check boxes and buttons now. It looks a lot better.
Yep.
There's nothing under preview.
No, because you're not in the preview branch.
Oh no, I could be because I'm on that level. But
well, you have to pay the $50 to be a partner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Once you pay the $50,
yeah,
once you pay the $50 to be a partner, then that preview tab will be filled in with stuff.
Yeah, because it would have to do with the traffic. Because it's got traffic awareness.
YTFM.
Things that.
Sorry. I may have missed something.
He's working on ya.
Why can't you turn on PAX yourself?
What'd you do, say intentions? Oh, say intentions unavailable. I hate when it does that. Hold on, mate. Because we use accessibility to turn stuff on that we can't do ourselves, that we can't see good enough to turn it on ourselves, and First Officer does all that for us, generally. So that's why we can't. He was asking why we couldn't just turn PAX on ourselves, but I got it. Nice thing about if Say Intentions does this, guys, and you gotta kill it, all you gotta do is open it back up, and it should just pick right back up where you was. Should.
Just don't hit new flight.
Right. Yep, see, it's even got maintaining flight level 330 because that was the last.
Yep.
Yep, Jackson Center, okay.
Yeah, see, when TFM comes out, then all of these, like, you can't do this or you can't do that, should primarily be resolved.
Yeah, with all the stuff we can't do now, yeah, like, and this ain't got nothing to do with the NDA, like, obviously we're going to be able to read altitude, obviously we're going to be able to read speed, obviously we're going to be able to see them things. I mean, everybody knows that, like, that's not even, that wouldn't even, you know, like, your vertical, now maybe the command is different, not saying say anything, but I'm just making an example. Like, for example, right now I can do right bracket V, okay, and it shows me the feet per minute. Once TFM comes out with the, you know, that version, all of them things are going to be there. Altitude, you'll be able to set your altitude, your speed. Now I don't want to say for sure, and I'm not digging here for him to say anything, but like on the 737 right now, we can't control the left bracket shift V, which is the vertical speed.
Should be able to. Why can't you?
The vertical speed, I've never been able to get it to work. Like, it's blank. Like, even whenever I'm climbing or anything, It's blank, and if you
Yeah,
hit the
so-
button, I've never seen it work, to be honest.
Hasn't it worked?
No.
Okay. Interesting.
No, that was something that you had said you was going to fix. I'm pretty sure. It's never worked for me.
Oh, and
I've never been able to
Okay.
control it. Which normally you don't need
Yeah,
to.
I'm-
You don't need to control your
Normally
vertical
you
because. But you know, back to the example that I'm making here, guys, is all these things that you can do right now in the 737. It's obvious that a payware program's not coming out that you can't even see your altitude. I mean, be logical about it, right? Like, let's just be logical.
Right.
That's not even a non-disclosure. It's not an NDA. It's not. It's common sense. Like, and you didn't, program for a year and say, oh, by the way, I didn't put the altitude or speed in there yet, but we'll work on that. I mean, if he did, I would have to say that the value of the monthly fee is going to might go down just a little bit.
Now I'll make one for Brandon that doesn't let him control his speed, and I'll preset the speed to Mach 6.
Oh yeah, and preset the heading too. That way, when it's supposed to go one heading, have it go the other direction.
So set it to 65, and I'll have it set to 270.
Yeah, so anytime he puts a heading, have it do the whole opposite heading than what it's supposed to be. Man, that'd be a hell of an April Fool's prank to pull on somebody. Like, put out a April Fool's version on April 1st, and people put speeds and it do double the speed, or heading it does the opposite, or if you're supposed to be climbing, it descends. If you're supposed to be descending, that'd be the funniest thing ever. Do you know how many freaking support tickets you'd be getting?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I am the kind of person that would be something that I would probably do just to mess with people. Like, but of course, if it required like 5 days of programming a funny version of it, I wouldn't do it. But it'd just be funny. Like, I've seen other programs do that before, where they'll do like stuff where it's either it says things that it's not supposed to say, or just little stuff. But that'd be funny as hell. No city nearby, Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, I guess that would be pretty accurate, considering we're flying over the Gulf. It's weird because sometimes I'm over the water and it will come back with which it's not a big deal because we know what it is, but it comes back and it'll say Microsoft error. When you're over certain spots and there's water, instead of it saying what you're over, it would just come back and say.
So yeah, it'll just pop up an error, a Microsoft.NET error, runtime error.
I wonder why that is though. Like, if you're over water, you're over water, unless it doesn't know that location.
It's likely because the API that we get it from doesn't have a clue where you're at.
Oh, yeah. That would make sense.
So, like, if you go to Japan, that's pretty common. If you go to Japan a lot,
YTFM.
it's not mapped out.
Much less than 5 days.
Or if it is
You'll
mapped
reckon enough
out,
have it just
then
flipping headings.
For whatever reason, TFM is not grabbing it the way it's supposed to.
Yeah. Brandon, you still with us, buddy, or did
I scare you away?
Did you go on your adventure looking for cookies or bottles? Which one?
He wants the baby bottles.
He wants the bottles, yeah.
But like I said, he'll probably crawl up here and give me an earful.
It's hard telling with him. Hour and 24 minutes, guys. What do we have coming up?
At our 1 o'clock, about 15 miles away, we have the Dry Tortugas National Park. This remote park is known for its stunning coral reefs and the historic Fort Jefferson, which is one of the largest 19th century forts in the U.S. It's a paradise for snorkelers and history buffs alike, offering a unique blend of natural beauty and historical intrigue. The park is only accessible by boat or seaplane, making it a true escape from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. From up here, you can imagine the vibrant marine life and the stories of the past that echo through the fort's walls. It's a hidden gem in the Gulf of Mexico.
Bedroom with a con full of food and sweep the floor.
Yeah.
She likes her cons.
Does she?
Yep. She thinks they're fun. But then again, what dog wouldn't think a Kong is fun?
Right.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey. Contact Miami Center on 128.225. Switching to Miami Center on 128.225. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
No, I'm not getting anything for you.
Alright, switching to Miami Center, but we still got over an hour until we...
Miami Center, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, evening maintaining flight level 330.
Started centering.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Miami Center identified. Good evening.
Let's see here. Hold on 1 second, you guys. I gotta make a quick call. Give me 1 second. Hold on, guys. I'm still here. Give me 1 second.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Miami Center. Expect the frogs for arrival. I'll have you descending in about 20 minutes. Just say the word if you'd like to start down earlier.
Expecting the frogs for arrival. We'll wait for your descent instructions unless we need to start down earlier. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
Alright, I'm here, guys. Hold on. Yeah, I'm glad your mom told me, because I'm not going around her. She's sick, dude. And I told her, I said, well, I'm not going to go around you, because then if I do, then I'm not going to be able to go around my grandson. So I'm like, I'm not going around her. Yeah, she does. So I'm like, I mean, I wouldn't mean to her. I just tell her, no, it's not worth it. She's like, well, I can wear a mask. And I'm like, no, I'm not chancing it. I'd rather be able to see my grandson knowing that I'm not sick than be like, well, I don't know if I've got it or not. You know? I wouldn't want to do that. So. And it wasn't, like I told her, it wasn't an emergency. I'm good. I've got everything I need. So. But anyway, I just called to let you know that I didn't know if you knew she was sick or not. What's the baby doing? Sleeping? Does he fall asleep quick when you get him in the car? Yeah. Alright, well, I love you guys, man. Alright, bye. I'm good. I do not want the flu. I mean, I've had my flu shot and all that, but that don't mean nothing, but I'm good.
Yeah, I had the flu like a couple of weeks ago.
Well, come on, Andy. You are the flu. What are you talking about?
Right.
Let's see where we are here, guys. We are still over the Gulf, which you stay over that for a little bit. Got an hour and 14 minutes remaining. fuel, it's, I mean, I guess it's okay, but 8,414. You don't
You
use
should be okay.
Yeah, you don't use a lot on descent. You use more fuel climbing than anything.
YTFM.
Yep.
If I understand correctly, you have access to a limited set of controls?
Yeah, well, due to our accessibility, so from where, like with me, I have sight, but I don't have good sight. It's lower than what yours would be for sure. So, and others don't have sight at all, so we can't necessarily see exactly where these buttons and switches are. So the programs we use sets those buttons for us. But yes, limited.
Or in the case of TFM, it's an accessible interface.
Yeah, or like TFM that we use, it's basically an accessible interface. So it's like another CDU, but an accessible CDU outside of the simulator. But it's connected to it, and it allows us to control it. Now, here's the other thing that's interesting. I plan on getting it. It's going to take me a few more months to save up for it, but there is a CDU that you can get that's got all the buttons on it that are, you can feel where they're at too, like they're not just a touch screen. And if you hook it up, TFM would still read that, because it's just a CDU. It looks like the real thing. So if I hit a button on it, TFM's going to recognize it just the same that I hit it. At least I'm pretty sure it will.
Yeah, it will. It will, because it's like when you map your buttons and switches on your flight stick, you know.
Yeah.
If you have a button for parking brake or a set
true,
of buttons
yeah.
for increase or decrease flaps, TFM still tells you what your changes
What's
are.
interesting, the reason I want the CDU is because, number one, it's a replica of the real thing, so it looks just like the real thing. I mean, there's nothing about it that makes it look fake. That's how real that they've made this thing. It lights up just like the CDU does. All the buttons are text. They got, what's the word I'm looking for? They got texture to
tactile.
them. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, they're tactile buttons.
They feel like they're kind of like they feel kind of rubbery, if that explains.
Yep.
And basically, you have 6 buttons on the left, 6 buttons on the right, and there's probably other buttons that we'll have to learn what they are, because they're laid out just like they should be, you know, like the real thing is. So we'll have to learn what them buttons are, but it won't be hard to figure it out. You won't even need to be in a flight to figure it out. You'll be able to load a flight plan and push the button, and you'll come to realize what they are. But it's an expensive piece of simming equipment. I believe it's around $700, $700.
Oof.
And they've got what I want to buy, which is not expensive. There is a
At our 2
it's
o'clock,
called a
about 28 miles away,
under the
we have
table
Manatee Beach Park.
bracket.
This
and
lovely
it's for the
spot is a
CDU,
favorite
or
among
for
locals
the
and tourists alike,
Honeycomb
known for its
Alpha.
pristine sandy shores and clear blue
And so
waters. It's a
you're able
perfect
to
place
put
for a day of sunbathing,
Alpha
swimming, or even a game of beach volleyball.
down where
The
it
park
should
also
be.
offers
It should
a
be
charming
down
cafe
lower
where you can grab a
to
bite while
where the
enjoying the
handle
ocean
is
view.
pretty much
If you're lucky, you might
right
even spot a
above your-
manatee or two, as
your
these
lap.
gentle giants are known
That's
to
where it's
frequent the
supposed
area.
to be.
It's a little slice of paradise right here
it's
in
like
Florida.
steering wheel.
Yeah. It actually looks like an upside down set of handlebars is what it looks like.
Yep.
You know, like the old style bicycles, how they had the big handlebars and they would kind of like L shape on each side and point back towards you. That's kind of what this looks like, only take it and turn it upside down where they L out at points upward, so they're pointing straight up instead of pointing down.
Yep.
Because if I get the CDU, this would have to go under the table anyways, because then I'll have to put the CDU where my Alpha is right now. They got other stuff you can get where you can put all of it onto this. Basically, you can connect all of it together. But I don't want that because once I get the Bravo will go over here to my right side. It'll go under the table too with the bracket. And so that'll put my levers right where they normally should be, to your right. So that my Alpha and my Bravo will be next to each other, and then I'll have my CDU up here. And then the only other thing that I want to get is the pedals. And I think Honeycomb I think they came out with a version of pedals, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I know they did. They got the Alpha, the Bravo, and the pedals, and then I'm wanting to say they came out with an updated version of the Alpha, but I'm not 100% on that.
Yeah, I don't have room for any of that stuff.
Do you have a yoke at all?
No, I just have a Thrustmaster T-HOTAS.
A what?
It's on Thrustmaster T-HOTAS.
Yeah, so you have you got the one that's got the throttle on the left side and the handle on the right, right?
Yep, and it sits on top of my desk. Throttle sits on the left side of the laptop, and the stick sits on the right side of the laptop.
Okay, so you disconnected them because they come connected. There's an Allen wrench that comes with it on the bottom, and you use that to disconnect it.
Yep.
I found that I did the same thing. I didn't like them being connected. I did the same thing. Put the handle on the right side of my keyboard and the throttle on the left, and putting them things back together is a pain in the butt. Like, 'cause you got to wrap it really tight, then connect it. But yeah, yep, I had that same exact unit, but it got messed up.
So like my setup is interesting because like, and you know how like you have the cord and you disconnect them from each other. It has that big thick cable cord that goes between the two of them.
Yeah.
So what I have is I have my laptop sitting on my desk. I got my stick on the right side, kind of sitting at a sideways angle. And then I have this cable connecting the two of them. It goes in front of my laptop. My laptop's pushed back on the desk slightly. And then I have my keyboard sitting in front of the cord. And so the throttle, instead of sitting where you can just push it forward or pull it backwards, I have it sitting sideways on the left side of my laptop. So for me to say throttle up, then I just push it to the right, and to idle back, I pull it to the left. Now there's a on the throttle, there's like a C-shaped part, like where the side of the stick sits up against it. And this is cool because I take my coffee cup when I'm doing work or when I'm flying.
I know exactly where you're talking about too.
Yep.
Right on the side of it.
Yeah, I take my coffee cup, and it's a perfect little cubby hole.
Yeah, it sits right down in there. I did the same, believe it or not. I did the same exact thing. I had it where my throttle, you moved left and right to go up and down. And I would sit my cup right down in that hole because I knew it couldn't get spilt.
Yep.
That's awesome, dude.
Because that little circular indent thingy, it's got those like little lips that come out, and so it protects your coffee cup from getting tipped over.
It does, yep.
Because in order to really kill your coffee cup, you'd have to like knock your throttle off.
You would have to knock it completely off the desk. Yeah.
Or you'd have to just like completely tip it over.
Because I've hit it with my hand before whenever I'd go to grab the throttle and didn't do nothing. It didn't tip it or nothing.
Yep. And so like, it's difficult to really knock that throttle off balance because it's got that. It's got the platform base has got a lot of mass and weight to it.
Yeah.
And like the stick itself, that's easier to tip over or to knock off balance because it's so damn small.
It moves easy. Yeah.
Because I've done that. I went to go reach over it or reach behind it, and I'd like bang it, and it would like tip to the side and then slam back onto
the trick to that, and I'll tell you because it's what I did. I don't know if you have an Ace Hardware where you live, but go to your hardware store, it's like $5, and it's Velcro, and you can buy it by the pound how strong it is. Like the Velcro that I bought, you could put anything on it that was, as long as it wasn't 25 pounds or more, and you're not pulling back at that with 25 pounds of pressure. And you take two strips, put one strip on the front of it, put the other strip at the bottom of it. You got the sticky that sticks to your table, and if you ever got to take it off, it don't hurt your table. And then bam, it will not move, promise you. I did the same thing. And that's what I did with my honeycomb there for a while until I found some brackets to, now I've got it where it don't move at all, because the thing about the honeycomb is you can't have the main module moving while you're trying to pull back on the yoke.
Oh yeah. Well, see, my thing is my desk has limited space, alright, because I have other things on it, and this flight stick takes up some room.
Yeah.
So what I do, like I said, I have my stick sitting sideways on the right side of my laptop, and so whenever I get to the point where first officer says flight control check, then I just slide my keyboard to the left a little bit so I got room. I'll put it facing forward to the right of my keyboard so I got access to it in the right direction. And once I get done with takeoff and autopilot, LNAV, VNAV, and all that stuff comes on, then I just go and push it off sideways again, scooch my keyboard back over, and I'm good to go. So the Velcro thing would work.
Yeah.
But yeah, that little cubby hole thing on the throttle is a pretty cool idea.
So I got an interesting thing here on my second page of my waypoints. They're all showing 33,000. And then I get to my second page, first two lines, 33,000. Third line 34,000A, and then the fourth line back to 33,000. I'm just going to change that back to 33 because why would I need to go up to 34,000 when I'm already at 33,000 and then turn around and come right back to 33,000?
Yeah, I have no idea why it did
There's
that.
no mountain that's 33,000 feet. So
no, and there's not any mountains by the Gulf of Mexico anyway.
yeah, exactly. So I'm just going to change that 340A to
Yep.
Yep, that's what we're going to do. So FL330.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey. Contact Jacksonville Center on 125.175.
Switching to Jacksonville Center on 125.175. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
Under an NDA, so I can talk about it. This is just general
Jacksonville
knowledge
Center,
here.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey,
Yeah.
evening maintaining flight level 330.
How much development time do you have in
Gold Star
flight?
9er Delta Whiskey, Jacksonville Center identified. Good evening.
When you're creating TFM and features and all that stuff, how much flight time do you usually have? And I can safely say that 90% of TFM is built on the ground at a gate.
Is built what?
I've had people ask me, how much airtime do you get in TFM? Like, does it require you to have like thousands and thousands and thousands of flight time in order
Why
to go
would
to
it?
TFM?
Why would it?
Yeah.
No.
Well,
No.
And what I was saying is like 90% of TFM has been built at a gate.
Yeah, because the nice thing is you have the SDK that you can look at a lot of that stuff to.
Well, and the other thing too is you can flip all the switches and dials and all this stuff while you're on the ground.
Right.
And in certain cases where the switches require you to be airborne.
Now, granted, yeah, you've had to test stuff before, but
I mean, like if like switches or dials or whatever require you to be airborne or at a particular altitude or a stage of flight, then yeah, no, I have to fly. But most of the time, it's usually on the ground at a gate or at a runway if I need to be fully powered. So, like in-flight things, like the only way I can test ILS features is to actually do a flight and land. There's no way around that. But
right.
Or like approach mode. If I wanted to see if the approach mode light turns on and off the way it's supposed to, you can't just flip it on and off while you're on the ground. So of course you got to get to the point where you're gonna catch the ILS. So that requires a flight. But
right.
in the very beginning, yeah, like in the very beginning when you're just building the airplane, like the very fundamental framework for it, yeah, you have to be airborne a lot.
I've got the oldest version.
Oh no?
Yeah, I've got all the way back to and I've still got the airplane too, all the way back to the Bonanza, when we could fly that with P3D. Like I've got the old versions. Yeah.
Wow. You have all of the versions from the Python version all the way up until the last public release?
Yeah, well, you got to remember, look at all the reviews me and you did.
Oh, yeah.
Me and you did review after review after review. And in order for it to happen, what people didn't know, and this is why we tried to explain to them, like, when people was wondering why this wasn't done yet and that, well, when we were doing reviews, Andy was done, like, walking me through how to download it and do all the stuff that we had to do for me to even have that copy. Like, before
it was a.
I mean, there was steps, but it was nice because once I got all that set up, every time you updated, it just automatically updated on my end, and I just download it, and bam.
Oh yeah.
That's why when people was like, "Oh, you know, what's going on? There's nothing happening." There was always stuff happening. I promise you that. I mean, I've got a external hard drive in my closet, and it is full of TFM. You don't even understand, like, full of TFM. All the way back.
Well, you probably got at least a couple hundred copies.
Oh yeah, all the way back to when Jason had programmed in the beginning. That's how far back that. Now, granted, I don't plan on ever flying with the Bonanza on P3D, but I mean, I'm not just going to throw away the hard drive because I'm not going to use it. Like, it's.
Oh no, but it's TFM history. I mean.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't want to throw it away because, like I said, me and you did a lot. I mean, go back to BVI Pilots, you guys. Go through, you'll find where me and Andy was doing videos at least once a week. At least. We did review after review. Yeah, if not more. I mean, we did review after review after review after review. While people were saying, well, ain't nobody doing nothing. Ain't nothing happening. Oh, there was always something happening. Promise you that. Because Andy would program and I would be, I would get these test versions that wasn't even available to everybody yet, and I would fly with them. No, I didn't make it like a public announcement. Hey guys, this is what I'm using, but I would fly with it to see, because sometimes you got to know, like, the big thing was when he was working on ILS and Approach. That did require doing some flying, because he even did flying for that. Like,
yep.
And I think that goes back to, let's see, when did, I think Jason started doing stuff in,
it was 5 years ago.
2020.
So 2019 is when he first started.
Yeah, at the end, the mid 2019. Yeah. Yep. So it's came a long ways, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys, we got about an hour and 20 minutes.
Like I said, at the end of our thing on Sunday, by the way, for those who hadn't listened to it, or watched it, I should say, it is available on our YouTube channel. So if you missed Sunday night at 5 o'clock on our YouTube channel, go there and watch it, because it's there now.
Yeah.
But I said at the end of that, for those who want to know,
YTFM. The last sun rays are disappearing now.
One beautiful ride and experience. That's all I can say.
Oh, the last bit of the sun rays are going away? Is that what you said, YT? It's probably a nice view coming in right now. He was the guy was saying how it's the last bit of the sun rays showing right now.
Oh, yeah. Coming in on a sunset, that's always a good thing to do.
Yeah, it should be I wish that the PMDG in 2020 gave the same view that we got in P3D. See, in P3D, you got a whole window view. No switches, no buttons, no... It was 100% just the front window. It made for a amazing view when flying. But 2020, to get that kind of view, you would have to... You'd have to do some stuff with your like drone camera / savings and
I just press Control Space and it puts the free view forward at the windshield.
Yeah, well,
and that's what view you have.
Even that view, it gives the front window view, but it gives, you can see the buttons and stuff too at the same time. So it's not like it's not 100% window. It's you can see all the window, but you can see like some of the upper and some of the lower.
Oh, interesting. Because I think there's actually a zoom in.
I'm not sure. Yeah, you can zoom in. I don't know how you do it. I don't know what button does it.
YTFM. You mean like a nose view?
Yeah, you would get a full... YT, you'd still be looking from the inside out, but you would have more window, a larger window view. Now, I can do that probably with the zoom in, but I don't know what the... let me see what the command is. Because there is a command for that. Let's see. What is the zoom in command on MSFS 2020? So it says to zoom in, you can use the Control Plus. Okay, the Control Plus. Which one would be the plus?
It's the equal sign. Right to the left of your backspace.
YTFM.
Okay, so...
Oh, you mean with much less frame?
Zoom out is Control minus, which is to the left of the equal sign.
Yeah, YT, do me a favor. I've got you guys on a window view right now, okay? Let me know how much this zooms in. I'm going to do this a couple of zooms and tell me if it makes it a better zoom in on the window. So here we go. Control, zoom in, zoom in. Did that make a difference? It should have zoomed it in. Well, I hit it twice. Because all I gotta do is hit Control Spacebar to go back to the normal. But I believe you can hit like Alt 1 or Alt 2 and it'll save it to that, I think. Or Control Alt 1, Control Alt 2. I'll have to look what the setting is, but tell me if that's a better zoomed in picture, YT.
YTFM. Yeah, it's zoomed in, but it does not have the desired effect.
Oh, it didn't make it better? Zooming in like that?
And try Control Shift equals.
Let me see something.
YTFM. It basically magnifies everything, so the view is very narrow.
Oh, it's a okay. Let me go back to that normal. Okay, well, you know what? It says I'm not in a full screen mode neither. Let me do that by, I think it's Control. Is it Control or Alt Enter, Andy? It does the full.
Alt Enter.
Did that give it a full screen? That should have, YT. And then I'll go back to the normal view here in a second. Let me sort this out.
At our 12 o'clock, about 26 miles away, we have the Natural Bridge Battlefield Historic State Park. This park is a significant historical site where one of the last battles of the American Civil War took place in 1865.
Okay, did that fix it, YT?
The Confederate soldiers managed to fend off Union forces, preventing them from capturing Tallahassee, which interestingly remained the only Confederate capital east of the Mississippi not
said
captured
it
by Union
magnifies
troops.
it. When you
The
zoom
park is
in, it
named
does
after
like a
natural
magnify
limestone
type of
bridge
zoom
that
in.
spans the St. Marks River, which played a crucial role during the battle.
Okay.
Today, it's a peaceful place where visitors can enjoy nature trails and learn about history. From up here, you can imagine the strategic importance of the landscape and the bravery of those who fought there. It's a fascinating blend of natural beauty and historical significance.
This should be the normal view now, YT. I like using Be My Eyes too, because
YTFM. You have full screen the whole time. What did it call the zoomed in view? Yes, that is normal view now.
well, I had a full screen, but it was the full screen was also picking up the taskbar and all that, and that's the difference between full screen and the other view. Like the other one might look full screen, but it's not. Like what I did now should be. This is the better view, I think, or the best that I can give you, anyways. Whenever I magnify, it just does it by, you know, you hit it once, it'll zoom in a little bit. It don't really call it anything other than zooming in. I mean, it's just a zoom in setting. And I mean, there's a bunch of other views you can get, but nothing that people would want to sit back and watch. Like it shows, that's more for if you're, you know, for the pilot, so you can see different controls and different gauges.
So apparently, if you hit insert, it takes you to drone view. And then if you press end, it takes you outside the drone. And then you can use, I think it's Control Shift 1 through 0 to switch views.
Well, if you hit insert one time.
Yeah, if you hit insert one time, it should take you to drone view.
Yep.
And then if you hit end, it will take you outside the drone.
Well, it goes outside the airplane.
Well, no. If you hit insert, it takes you inside a drone. If you hit end, then it will take you outside the drone, so you can get outside drone views.
That's what I'm saying, though. It goes outside. I just did it.
Well, yeah, but you're outside of the drone, which is different than the airplane.
Like if you hit insert, You hit insert twice, it gives you the outside drone view. If you hit it once, it gives you the inside drone view.
Yeah, and now you should be able to hit A and Shift A to switch between views outside the drone.
A and what?
A and Shift A, just like you used to do in P3D.
Let me see something. Okay, so insert once. But then if I hit end, it's going to take me outside is what I'm saying. I hit insert once. If I hit the end key, it's taking me outside the airplane.
Huh, okay.
Yeah, home. Yeah, that's the end key. So if I hit it again, it'll take, I don't know what it does, like how it make, I don't know because I can't see it, and it don't say nothing when you hit it. Just like hit it one time, evidently that's a drone on the inside, and then you said hit A.
If you hit insert to go to the drone view,
yep,
and then you hit end to go outside, then you should have outside views from the drone.
Yeah, like outside of the airplane though.
Yeah, but it's the drone view instead of the airplane view.
Yeah, and if you hit insert again, after you do end,
then it takes you then it takes you back inside the drone.
At our 11 o'clock, about 12 miles away, we have
Alright,
the beautiful
YT, is it
Wakulla
back to
Springs
the
State
normal
Park.
view? It
This
should
park
be.
is home to one of the largest and deepest freshwater springs in the world.
I don't
It's
know,
a
it's
magical place where you can
confusing when you
imagine
don't really
prehistoric
know,
creatures
like,
roaming, as it was once a habitat for mastodons and giant
when you
sloths. The spring
can't
is so
see
clear
what it's doing
that you can
exactly.
see straight to the bottom,
so.
and it's a popular spot for glass-bottom boat tours. Fun fact, the classic Tarzan movies and Creature from the Black Lagoon were
This should
filmed
be on
here,
the window
so
view.
it's got a bit of Hollywood flair. From up here, you might catch a glimpse of the lush greenery and the shimmering waters that make this park a true natural wonder.
But I like using the Be My Eyes on Windows because you can hit Control Alt H and it will tell you what you see inside the cockpit. Okay, there we go.
YTFM. It would be interesting to know what the different views are called. Yes, this is the normal FO view, but a bit less flight instruments than earlier for some reason.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I can hit that, but I don't think that changed anything, did it? Alright, 56 minutes till descent. Let's go ahead. Get her.
YTFM. Are we descending?
We're not yet. We're going to be. 109.10. 272. 109.10. 272. 109.10. Okay, there's that.
YTFM. No, it did not change anything.
Okay. That's the default window view that you're on now. Alright. Let's forecast. Load.
YTFM. Why is the horizon rising?
But I don't want to load it. It's too annoying to load it.
Well, the plane's going to go up and down a little bit, YT. Like, that's just turbulence.
Yeah, it's gonna bob up and down.
We're still at 33,000 feet, so we're definitely not doing a descent yet, but we're going to be.
In about an hour.
Alright, airport, KMIA. $26 left.
YTFM. Personally, I like seeing the ADI with the window.
They got you landing at a weird runway.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Yeah, everybody, most people that watch like to be able to see out that front window, so that's usually what I keep it on by default.
At our 10 o'clock, about 24 miles away, we have the Decatur County Industrial Air Park.
All right.
This airport is a key part of the local economy, supporting both general aviation and industrial activities in the Bainbridge area. It was originally built during World War II as Bainbridge Army Airfield, serving as a training base for pilots. Today, it continues to serve the community, providing a vital link for business and leisure travel. From up here, you can imagine the hustle and bustle of planes coming and going, a testament to the enduring importance of aviation in connecting
Alright,
people
we're doing
and
our
places.
descent flow now,
It's
getting
a
everything
small but
set up
mighty
for
airport
descent.
with a rich history in the aviation world.
We will be doing another flight out of Miami, but I'm just going to let you guys know I'm going to land. We will be disconnecting for about 30, 40
Descent
minutes.
checklist. Pressurization.
And then
Sit.
we'll be taking off
Recall.
on their flight. I'm not
Check.
sure where yet. I got to look at the
Auto
schedule.
Sit. Landing data. 139er. Minimums 200.
Approach briefing.
So
We're expecting the ILS approach for runway
roughly
26 left.
hour
The minimum
after
altitude
we land
is 200
for the next takeoff
We'll use auto brakes for it. We can expect
out
to
of
park
good
at
old
gate
Miami.
144. In case of go around, we'll climb per ATC instructions on the runway heading. Any questions?
No.
Completed.
Descent checklist completed.
YTFM. I guess it won't make sense simming things going wrong.
What do you mean? What things going wrong? I'm not sure what you're saying. Everything seems to be going right so far. Our altitude's good. Fuel's good. View is good. So hopefully nothing would go wrong. I mean, that's what we all hope for when we're when we're flying. That everything continues to go smoothly. I can't wait to get my TV I'm going to put up above the desk here on the wall. I should be able to get it in, well, soon. Soon. Josh told me to get a Fire TV instead. I'm like, no, I'm going to get the Roku. Because he was saying that Roku's voice isn't that good and all that. I said, well, Andy had it going and it sounded okay to me. Like, they've improved a lot. Obviously, their older stuff, yeah, the voice was horrible, but I don't think it's that bad. I'd rather have the Roku and then just buy a Fire Stick.
Yep.
Now, he said the Fire Stick offers the same thing as Roku, but that's not necessarily true.
Not always.
There's stuff you get on Roku that you don't get on Fire Stick. But having both of them, you've got several options.
Yep.
And you can use it as a monitor, which is what I'm going to do.
Yep.
I might even wait just a little bit longer, because if I do, then I can get the difference of
YTFM.
32 inch
Outside
to
view is turning pitch black. Shortly there will be nothing to see unless you include the ADI.
Well, yeah, it's getting dark, buddy. It's going to be pitch black. I can brighten up the cockpit. It's getting dark, so... Alright, now it's on bright. You should have, there's definitely some light in the cockpit now. Now, we've got other views. Let me show you. I think you can do control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same as you can do with the alt 1, 2. That's how you save them, I believe. So, I'll show you what I mean. If I do, okay, like that.
YTFM. That is actually good.
So I just changed the view for a second just to show you I can change views. See, now that's showing you the parking brake.
Goldstar International 9er Delta Whiskey. Contact
all that
Jacksonville
stuff.
on 125.75.
Switching to Jacksonville Center on 125.75 Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey. Jacksonville Center, Gold Star 9er, Delta Whiskey, evening maintaining flight level 330.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Jacksonville Center. Good evening.
That's the radios. And I'm doing this by using Control 5, 4. I just did Control 1. Let's see what that one is. That one is... Oh, it shows our altitude. Does it show the window at all? Let's see. So how you like that view? That shows you some controls and the window. Just remember that that's option 1 if you like that. I'm going to look at the other ones real quick. There's 2. This one shows... Okay, this shows our screens. The left screen, center screen, and right screen. And then there's our CDU. This one shows all that stuff.
At our 1 o'clock, about 15 miles away, we have the Kolomoki Mound State Park. This park is home to some of the oldest and largest woodland Indian mounds in the southeastern United States.
So you're not going to like
to around 350
the second view.
750 AD.
What about 3?
The largest mound, known as Temple Mound,
So
stands
far
at an
you got the main view
57 feet tall
and
offers a
option
glimpse into
1.
the ancient ceremonial practices of the Native American tribes who once thrived here. It's a fascinating site for history buffs and anyone interested in archaeology. From up here, you can imagine the sprawling village that once surrounded these mounds, bustling with life and activity. It's a remarkable piece of history nestled
That's
in the
our
Georgia
CDU
landscape.
view. Shows our legs and all that. That's so 3. Okay, so let me... Okay, I'm going to give you back to the regular view. That's the regular view. Is that good, YT? Or do you want that view there? Either 1 or normal. That way you know what they are from now on. But now I know how to see what our... I can like literally take a view that shows my engine pressure and all that, and then ask Be My Eyes what the pressure is. That's pretty cool. Alright.
YTFM. Is CDU and FMC the same thing?
So CDU is Computer Display Unit. And then the other one's called make sure I saw your question right. Hold on. Okay, so FMC is Flight Management Computer, and then CDU is Computer Display Unit, I believe is what CDU said. He asked if FMC and CDU are the same thing, is what he was asking, Andy.
Kind of. So the CDU is a part of the FMC.
YTFM. I thought CDU is Central Display Unit.
The CDU part of it is like the scratch pad, the legs page button, you know, like all of your main display.
He said, I thought CDU was Central Display Unit. It might be Central. I said computer, but same.
No, computer.
Yeah, it's computer
It's the
display. Same thing, computer display unit, central display unit. Same thing, it's a computer display. Yeah.
But what the CDU is it's basically your left and right soft keys, all of your main page buttons, the scratch pad, the clear button, the refresh button, plus the visual display. Now the FMC itself has other controls in addition to that.
Yeah.
It has things like 2 FMC lights, the vault light, it's got the message light, the execute light, it's got lateral offset indicators, it's got brightness knobs.
We got about 33 minutes till descent.
It also has different switches.
Hi, Captain John.
that
We'll be
let
starting
you
our
change
descent in about
the
3 minutes.
CDU
All's well in the
to
skies.
different options like primary flight display, FDAU, maps, flight path, and all that kind of stuff. Stuff that we can't use.
Right, right. You want to see an interesting video? Go watch the video of the guy. I'll have to get the link, but it's of the 777, and the guy that did the video, he's a 737 pilot, but the guy that was on the video is an actual pilot for the 777, and that guy knows his stuff, man. He went through that thing like he explained a lot of stuff about that airplane, right down to how
At
many
our 1
times
o'clock,
there's an
about
okay
50 miles
message
away,
on
we
the
have the Kolomoki Mound State Park.
computers.
This park is home to some of the oldest and largest woodland Indian mounds in
Double
the
the
southeastern
amount
United
that
States,
we
dating back
see
to
in the
around
737.
350 to 750 AD. The largest mound, known as Temple Mound, stands at an impressive 57 feet tall and offers a glimpse into the ancient ceremonial practices of the Native American tribes who once thrived here. It's a fascinating site for history buffs and anyone interested in archaeology.
Give me 1 second,
From up
guys.
here,
I'll be right
you
back.
can imagine the sprawling village that once surrounded these mounds, bustling with life and activity. It's a remarkable piece of history nestled in the Georgia landscape.
YTFM. Oh, interesting explanation, thanks.
With you guys in just a minute. I got my dinner going in the microwave there, so.
Yummy.
Quick and simple.
Yep. Or you put it in the air fryer.
Yeah, or that. Air fryer makes it nice. I'll be right back.
Hello.
YTFM. The normal view is not always the same. Sometimes the ADI is not fully in view. In that case I prefer view 1 in the dark.
Yeah, I can give you that view. Is that what you want? You want the other view? Let me give that to you. So that'd be that view. Should be. Let's see, that should be the one you're wanting right there.
At our 1 o'clock, about 11 miles away, we have the Natural Bridge Battlefield Historic State Park. This park is a significant historical site where one of the last battles of the American Civil War took place in 1865. The Confederate soldiers managed to fend off Union forces, preventing them from capturing Tallahassee, which interestingly remained the only Confederate capital east of the Mississippi, not captured by Union troops. The park is named after a natural limestone bridge that spans the St. Marks River, which played a crucial role during the battle. Today, it's a peaceful place where visitors can enjoy nature trails and learn about history. From up here, you can imagine the strategic importance of the landscape and the bravery of those who fought there. It's a fascinating blend of natural beauty and historical significance.
Ryan Bishop. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Mr. Bishop. I am here, my friend. I'm just temporarily going between my cockpit here and getting my food that's almost done. So we're almost. We got 25 minutes till descent. We are currently in Jefferson, Florida. Tell us about Jefferson, Florida. I'll be right back, guys.
Jefferson County, Florida is known for its picturesque landscapes and historical significance. It was established in 1827 and named after Thomas Jefferson, the third president of the United States. The county is home to the charming town of Monticello, which boasts beautiful antebellum architecture and a quaint downtown area. Nature enthusiasts can explore the Osceola River, which offers opportunities for kayaking and fishing. Jefferson County is also part of the Florida Panhandle, known for its diverse ecosystems and outdoor recreational activities. It's a place where history and nature come together, offering a peaceful retreat for visitors and residents alike.
Okay? There we go. I get these different meals, and some of them I get are good, and other ones I get, they don't give you very much, but we'll see how this works out. That's all I can say.
Ryan Bishop. What did you make me?
Stir fry, my friend. It's pretty good. Minutes still the same. Oh, Ryan, I'm going to have to play this for you. You got to hear the newest song that I did, man. I've got to play this newest song that I did. Let's just say there are some people that do not, or that would not like this song at all. But I've got to let you hear it because I'll let everybody hear my new stuff. This is... Let me get to it here. Okay, Mr. Bishop, this is called Red Light Special. You tell me what you think. Everybody loves this song, dude. I love it. I couldn't have said it any better on how I really felt about my last situation. Here you go.
Every day that I wake up, you are stuck in my head. Can't say if that is love or a time that I regret. How do you live with yourself, knowing all that you have done? I guess it makes sense why you got.
At our 11 o'clock, about 15 miles away, we have the Suwannee River. This river is famous for its dark tea-colored waters, which are a result of tannins from decaying vegetation. It's a favorite spot for canoeing and kayaking enthusiasts, offering a peaceful and scenic journey through the Florida wilderness. The Suwannee River is also steeped in folklore and music, famously immortalized in the song Old Folks at Home by Stephen Foster. From up here, you can appreciate the winding path of the river as it meanders through the lush landscape, a beautiful natural landmark that has inspired countless stories and songs.
Girl loves that green, sacrifice to your own mistakes, your own guillotine. You're a red light special, the world needs to know. You're a red light special, another turn for another hope. Every day that you wake up, I just wonder what you think. Cause I can't tell you right now with the way that you are, baby girl, you just right down stink. Does it hurt hearing the facts, knowing you sold yourself cheap? I don't really even care about the guy, he was just another alcoholic creep. But I gotta be honest with you, girl, I never saw you being this cheap. It is what it is, for you done made the call. But to marry a man one day and then cheat, damn baby girl, that shit is just raw. You're a red light special, the world needs to know. You're a red light special. special. Welcome to your hell.
I thought that was pretty good. I think the other one that you would like, I mean, I'm sure you like a lot of them, but this one here, Ryan, I want you to hear this one real quick too. Guys, we still got about about 16 minutes. So here, listen to this one, Ryan. It's called Falling from the Sky. Here you go. Hold on.
Every turn that I make ends up always wrong. Every day that passes, I feel my soul drifting away. Screaming out loud, but
Yeah, there you go.
can hear what I say. Falling from the sky as I keep reaching for your hand. I'm falling from the sky. I don't know where I am. Falling with nowhere to go. No matter what I say, it never seems to do.
I gotta watch this, so if you follow me on TikTok, I upload all of them there. So I've also shared some of it on Facebook. I just know that there is a certain person that probably will assume that, oh, he wrote that song, that's about me. Well, if someone thinks that, then that's on them. Alright, let me go throw my dinner plate away. I'll be right back.
At our 11 o'clock, about 12 miles away, we have the Crystal River Archaeological State Park. This site is a fascinating glimpse into the lives of the Native American cultures that thrived here over 1,600 years ago. The park features 6 mounds, a plaza area, and a midden, all of which were used for ceremonial purposes. It's like a prehistoric party venue, minus the disco ball. The park is also home to an ancient burial ground, which adds a touch of mystery and intrigue. Visitors can explore the trails and imagine the vibrant community that once gathered here. From up here, you can appreciate the layout of the site and the lush greenery that surrounds it, a testament to the rich history of the area.
Alright, ladies and germs, ladies and gentlemen, if you're a germ, I'm sorry. If you're a gentleman, then wonderful. But we are going to set this plane down on YT's house. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing, brother. I'm just twisting your gizzard, that's all. Especially if you don't live in Florida, I guess I wouldn't be setting it on your house. We could land in Louisville, land on top of Bishop's house. He won't mind. As long as he ain't no red light special. Bishop, you ain't a red light special, are you? I hope you ain't a red light special. If you are, brother, you better get it together. Brandon might be a red light special. I ain't heard from that cat all day. He be hiding. He's a good hider. Red light special. You know, that song is basically based around, you know,
Delta Whiskey. Contact Jacksonville Center on
women that cheat.
125.17.
That's basically what that song is based around.
Switching to Jacksonville Center on 125.175. Gold Star Niner Delta Whiskey. Jacksonville Center, Gold Star Niner Delta Whiskey. Good evening, maintaining flight level 330.
Gold Star Niner Delta
YTFM.
Whiskey, Jacksonville Center identified.
You will have
Good
to
evening.
fly across the globe to do that.
Where you at, YT? Maybe we'll fly to your town sometime. Where are you? Gold Star International. We got about 80 miles until descent.
Brandon Armstrong.
Gold Star International.
If you want the
Delta
true
Whiskey,
meaning of a
roger
red
that.
light
Expect
special,
descent
I'll say
clearance in
what it
about
is
16
later.
minutes.
LOL.
I mean, that song does say what it is in a very appropriate way. There's a more vulgar way to say it, but the definition don't change.
YTFM. Cape Town.
Cape Town, what state is that? Cape Town, what state are you in, or what? Because seriously, we'll make a flight plan to where you're at. That'd be something new to fly to, Cape Town. If they've got a big airport. Let's find out. What is the airport code for Cape Town International?
Okay, I found this on the web for what is the
maybe
airport
not.
code for Cape Town International.
South Africa.
Check it out.
Okay. What is the airport code for South Africa International?
The airport code for South Africa's OR Tambo International Airport is JNB. This answer is from Wikipedia. Speaking rate, 70 words. The airport code for South Africa, the airport code for South Africa OR Tambo International Airport is JNB. JNB. Characters, cap J, cap N. November, cap B. Bravo.
JNB.
At our 10 o'clock, about 20 miles away, we have Busch Gardens, Tampa Bay. This amusement park is not
What is
just
the
a thrill seeker's paradise with its
letter
roller
iota
coasters
code
and rides,
for
but it's also a haven
JNB
for animal lovers.
Airport.
The park opened in 1959 and has grown into a major attraction, combining the excitement of a theme park with the wonder of a zoo.
Hold on, let me do it this
It's
way.
home to over 200 species of
I've got
animals,
a program
making it
specially
one of the
for that.
largest zoos in North America. From up here, you might be able to spot the Serengeti Plain, a 65-acre replica of the African Serengeti, where giraffes, zebras, and rhinos roam freely. It's like a mini safari without leaving Florida. And if you're into roller coasters, the park's Shakra, a floorless dive coaster, is a must-see even from the sky.
Okay. Foxtrot Oscar Alpha Romeo. FAOR. How far is the airport KMIA from FAOR?
Okay, I found this on the web for how far is the airport Kia from 3000. Check it out. March 2025. Airport Kia 3325 Westview, Dr. Dealership Naples. FL Vertical Line Carfax. Carfax.com reviews.
Oh, that thing's being stupid. I'll just get it right here where I got the rest of the stuff. Stupid thing. How far is
Gold Star International 9 Delta Whiskey, contact Miami Center on 128.225.
Switching
Oh,
to
that's
Miami
7th.
Center on
Yeah, we're not
128.225.
flying there.
Gold Star
Not
9
in
Delta
the
Whiskey.
not in these airplanes, we're not. You're over 7,000 miles away, my
Miami
friend.
Center, Gold Star 9 Delta Whiskey, evening maintaining flight level 330.
Gold Star 9 Delta Whiskey, Miami Center, good evening.
Gold Star International, we got exactly 4 minutes till descent.
Gold Star International 9 Delta Whiskey, roger that, expect descent clearance shortly.
Can you tell me what our ground weather is for Miami?
Gold Star International 9 Delta Whiskey, Miami International Airport, information uniform, wind 035 at 4, visibility 10, sky conditions clear, temperature 22, dew point 7, altimeter 3000, density altitude 700 feet.
YTFM.
Gold Star
What is the
International,
range
thanks.
of your plane?
Around 3,000.
At our
Gold
11
Star
o'clock, about
International
10
9
miles
Delta
away,
Whiskey,
we have the
correction, your
beautiful
destination
Miaka
is
River
Miami
State
International
Park.
Airport,
This is one of Florida's
KMIA.
oldest and largest state parks.
About
established in
3,200 miles.
1934. It's a fantastic spot for nature lovers, with its diverse ecosystems ranging from wetlands to prairies. The Miaka River flows through the park, offering opportunities for kayaking and canoeing. From up here, you might catch a glimpse of the park's expansive canopy walk, which gives visitors a bird's eye view of the lush surroundings. It's a great place to spot wildlife like alligators, deer, and a variety of bird species. So keep your eyes peeled for a bit of Florida's wild side.
Okay.
Approaching top of descent.
Got to go tomorrow, get blood work for my normal every year thing, you know. Not looking forward to it. I don't like needles. Now, you can say whatever you want to say, but I don't like them. Never have. Never will. You can't pay me to like them. You can't bribe me to like them.
YTFM.
That's it.
Is there a route that crosses Antarctica?
There probably is, YT. There probably is, my friend. You know, I gotta say, now I want to say this out of just so people realize that we notice, when you're a YouTuber and you do what we do, we notice who is dedicated streamers or dedicated viewers. And I gotta say, YT is another one of our dedicated viewers. He always shows up. He's always popping in. Sometimes he don't get here at the beginning, but he's always showing up. And he's very engaging into conversation. So thank you, YT. I appreciate that, man. You're very much appreciated, my friend. Very much appreciated. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Brandon Armstrong. To answer that question, there is a route that goes over the Arctic out of Alaska. I've flown it going to Russia.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him, that there is. Right, we have started our descent. Gold Star International crossing flight level 310, making our descent into Miami.
YTFM.
Gold Star International, Niner
thank
Delta
you.
Whiskey. Good evening.
But I won't say always. Only if I'm free, of course. And the commenting is a different issue.
Yeah, I mean, it's still, even when you, the point is you make it whenever you can, and you're respectful. You're not disrespectful. If you don't understand something, you tell us, and we do our best to explain it.
At our 11 o'clock, about 15 miles away, we have the stunning Charlotte Harbor. This expansive estuary is one of the largest in Florida, covering over 270 square miles. It's a haven for wildlife, including dolphins, manatees, and a variety of bird species. The harbor is also a popular spot for fishing, boating, and kayaking, offering a peaceful escape into nature. Historically, Charlotte Harbor has been a vital waterway for trade and exploration since the time of the Calusa Indians. From up here, you can appreciate the vastness and beauty of this natural wonder, a true gem of Florida's Gulf Coast.
You doing okay over there, my friend?
Hi, Captain John. All's grand here, just keeping an eye on the skies as we make our way to Miami. Let me know if you need anything.
YTFM. You mentioned the Arctic Circle. I asked about the opposite circle, Antarctica, literally meaning anti-Arctic circle.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about that. You didn't forget about our dinner after we get done flying, did you?
Captain John, dinner's on my mind. Don't you worry, looking forward to it after we land in Miami.
Hey, maybe you could hook up with the tour guide. I mean, we are going to dinner with her.
Ah, Captain John, that sounds like a grand idea. A bit of Kraken dinner with the tour guide, sure, why not?
Let me ask her if she likes you.
Ah, Captain John, you're a grand matchmaker. Let's see what she says.
What name should I call? What name should I tell her you are?
Ah, Captain John, you can tell her I'm Two-Tone Murphy, the famous flight sim streamer.
Hey, Two-Tone Murphy said he really likes you. Would you be up for going out on a date with him? I'll be a matchmaker, bro.
Oh, Murphy, huh? Well, tell Murphy I appreciate the compliment, but I'm just here to make sure everyone has a great flight experience. Let's keep our eyes on the skies and enjoy the journey.
She said, keep your eyes on the sky and enjoy the journey, whatever that means. I think that's a nice way of saying she don't want to date you.
Captain John, sounds like she's got a bit of mystery to her. Let's keep our focus on the skies and enjoy the flight. Captain John, seems like she's keeping it professional. Let's focus on our descent into Miami and enjoy the flight.
I mean, you can flirt with her at dinner, you know? Alright.
Captain John, I'll keep it charming and professional. Let's focus on our descent into Miami for now.
Yeah, we're crossing 25,000 right now.
Captain John, we're descending through flight level 250 now.
Miami Center, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, descending through flight level 250.
Sure.
How long have you been doing tour guides?
I've been doing tour guides for about 5 years now, and I absolutely love sharing interesting facts and stories from the sky.
Well, watch out for Brandon. Don't let him steal your cookies. After all, he is the cookie bandit.
Haha, I'll keep an eye on my cookies. Thanks for the heads up about Brandon, the cookie bandit. I'll make sure to guard them with my life.
Sounds like a winner to me. Alright, guys.
Sounds like a winner to me. Let's keep enjoying the
246
journey and
knots.
see what other interesting sights we can spot from up here.
24,000 feet. Currently over top of Collier. Tell us about the area that we're flying over right now. I love the tour guide though, man. It's cool.
Right now, we're flying over the beautiful area just north of Naples, Florida. This region is known for its stunning Gulf Coast beaches and lush natural preserves. One of the highlights nearby is the Corkscrew Swamp Sanctuary, a haven for bird watchers and nature enthusiasts. It's home to a variety of wildlife, including alligators and the rare ghost orchid. From up here, you might catch a glimpse of the expansive wetlands and cypress forests that make this area so unique.
The ghost orchid.
Florida's natural beauty that's definitely worth a visit.
Tell us about the ghost orchid. I don't know anything about that.
Brandon Armstrong. I've had my fill of cookies today. I ate a gingerbread cookie today.
The ghost orchid is a rare and mysterious flower native to the swamps of Florida, particularly found in places like the Corkscrew Swamp Sanctuary. It's known for its eerie, ethereal appearance and its elusive nature, often blooming high up in the trees, making it a challenge to spot. The orchid has no leaves and appears to float in midair when it blooms, which adds to its ghostly reputation. It was famously featured in the book and movie Adaptation, which brought even more attention to this botanical wonder. The ghost orchid is a favorite among botanists and nature enthusiasts who venture into the swamps hoping to catch a glimpse of this elusive beauty.
Now, is a ghost orchid something that somebody actually tries to retrieve? Or do they leave it alone?
What software implements the tour guide?
Say intentions.
The ghost orchid is typically left alone in its natural habitat. It's a protected species, and conservationists and enthusiasts prefer to admire it without disturbing its delicate environment.
Just like my my co-pilot, he's part of Say Intentions. Can you believe Brandon said he doesn't want no cookies? We all know better than that. He's been taking cookies off the airplane for the last week. You ain't getting away with that one, Brandon. We know you. You're slick.
Haha. Sounds like Brandon's trying to keep his cookie-stealing operation under wraps. We all know the truth, though. Maybe he's just trying to throw us off his trail.
Yes, she's got you figured out, bro. Even the tour guide. Daggone. That is so funny. Alright, currently at 20,000, making our descent.
Hi, Captain John. Letting them know we're at flight level 200 now.
YTFM. What
Miami
software
Center, Gold Star
implements
9
the
or Delta
flight
Whiskey
crew?
descending through flight level 200.
It's all done through Say Intentions. Every bit of it. I mean, the co-pilots, the tour guides, you can even have a mentor on the flight with you. You can have a flight attendant on the flight with you.
YTFM. Sorry, I meant cabin crew.
Yeah, it's all through Say Intentions. All of it.
Brandon Armstrong. I don't have a cookie stealing operation.
Brandon's still denying his cookie stealing operation, but like you said, we know the truth.
Haha, Brandon can deny all he wants, but we all know the cookie bandit never rests. Maybe he's just trying to keep us on our toes. Let's keep an eye on those cookies.
Oh my god. This girl is funny as hell. Brandon, after I get landed and disconnect, I want you to meet me on the server. I got to talk to you about a couple things. Alright, we're at 248 knots. Transition altitude. Gold Star International at transition altitude, making our descent into Miami.
Gold Star International 9 or Delta Whiskey, good evening.
Good evening, sir. How are you? All right.
Transition altitude. Checked.
She's a red light special.
YTFM. What influences points with the airline?
Okay, so I have my virtual airline, and there's also the BVI virtual airline, and when you fly, you earn money, not points. You earn money, and then that's pretty much the goal when flying on that one. Now with FS Hub, you can set up a point system and all that. I don't got mine set up. Once I get Brandon flying and stuff, then I'm going to work on setting up more of a point-based thing, flight schedules, all that. But right now I fly on the Gold Star airline for the most part.
Gold Star International, 9er Delta Whiskey, descend via Frogs 4 into Miami.
Descend via Frogs 4 into Miami.
Gold Star International, 9er Delta Whiskey, contact Miami approach on 118.1. Switching to Miami approach on 118.1, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey. Miami approach, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey. Good evening, we're descending through 16,000. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Miami approach. Good evening, Miami altimeter 29er.907. Expect the ILS runway 26 left approach into Miami. Expecting the ILS runway 26 left approach into Miami. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
Bass show. That's what I want to do. Is once I get down to where I want to be, I'm gonna get a direct to Bass show.
At our 2 o'clock, about 7 miles away, we have the Shark Valley Visitor Center, part of the Everglades National Park. This area is famous for its incredible wildlife and stunning landscapes. The Everglades is the largest subtropical wilderness in the United States and is home to a diverse range of species, including alligators, manatees, and the elusive Florida panther. Shark Valley is particularly known for its 15-mile loop trail, where visitors can bike or take a tram tour to see the wildlife.
I went there years ago.
From up here, you might catch a glimpse of the vast sawgrass marshes that stretch as far as the eye can see. It's a unique ecosystem that plays a crucial role in the environment, acting as a natural water filtration system and providing habitat for countless species. So keep your eyes peeled for the shimmering waters and the occasional alligator sunbathing on the banks.
Star International 9er Delta Whiskey, descend and maintain 4,000. Turn left, heading 060 vectors for the ILS, runway 26 left approach. Descend and maintain 4,000, left heading 060 for vectors to the ILS, runway 26 left approach. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
Can we get a direct to Basio?
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey. Clear direct Robinson Scarborough.
Passing
Clear
10,000
direct
feet.
tab Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
Watching airspeed.
Just to make sure you know, we're going direct to our ILS.
Hi, Captain John. We're cleared direct TAB and then onto the ILS for runway 26 left at Miami.
Flaps 1.
YTFM. In the normal view, sometimes it looks like the FO jumps in his seat.
Oh, does it show the pilots in the seats? Do you want the normal view or you want it on view 1? Right now it's on 1.
Flaps 2. Glide slope alive.
YTFM. This view is good.
Okay.
What I meant was that sometimes the view jumps up and down.
Oh, got you, yeah.
Approach mode on. Flaps 5. Flaps 10.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey, proceed direct dash O. Cleared for the ILS runway 26 left approach. Proceeding direct dash O. Cleared for the ILS runway 26 left approach. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
We'll get it. Hold on, guys. Yep, keep turning, baby. There we go. Come on, baby.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey, contact Miami Tower on 118.3. Switching to Miami Tower on 118.3. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
Come on, grab it.
Miami Tower, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey. Evening, we're established on the ILS approach for runway 26 left.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Miami Tower, winds 035 at 4. Runway 26 left, cleared to land.
Runway 26 left, cleared to land. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
Come on.
Command B on. Flaps 40. Gear down.
Hold on.
LNAV on.
YTFM. Unstable.
No, we're not unstable at all, dude. We're doing a go around. Let them know we're doing a go around.
YTFM. Go around.
Yeah,
Captain John,
we're doing a go around.
The go around.
Miami Tower, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, going around, runway 26 left.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey, landing clearance canceled. Execute missed approach procedure. Contact departure on 118.1.
Executing missed approach, contacting departure.
Flaps 15.
Departure, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, evening, maintaining 2,000 feet.
Yeah, we're gonna do a go around, and I'll come back in, and
Ultimate to 29.97.
we'll catch it on the next round. But it's just a safer thing to do. So once we get to our holding position, then I'll set up approach again.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, departure, turn right, heading 075 vectors for the ILS runway 26 left approach.
Right heading 075, vectors for the ILS runway 26 left approach. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey, turn right heading 080 vectors for the ILS runway 26 left approach.
Let them know we're not
Right heading 080,
doing
vectors
approach.
for the ILS
We're
runway
doing a
26
go
left
around.
approach.
We'll
Gold
let
Star
them know
9er
when
Delta
we're ready.
Whiskey.
That's where they messed up. They shouldn't be talking about that when we announced the go around. We're not coming in
Captain
yet.
John, informing them of the go around.
They shouldn't be talking about approach again until we say we're ready.
Departure, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, executing a go around runway 26 left. Will advise when ready for approach.
Yeah, let them know we're going to go to the holding position and set up approach. We'll let them know when we're ready.
Hi, Captain John. Informing them we're heading to the holding position and will advise when ready for approach.
This is the safer thing to do. Like, there was no way we were going to land.
YTFM. View 1 is as if the camera is hanging from the roof, swinging about as the plane turns.
Yeah, well, it does that because it tries to keep you on the same view even when it's turning. So it kind of gives you that effect. Are you good with that view? Is that, you're good with that?
Command B on. Command A on.
Okay, there we go. I had to turn off Command B. We don't want that on right now. And hopefully this can be kind of a, you know, something that helps people too to understand that when you're coming in to land, if you can't land, it's not a big deal. Just do a go around. Don't try to get down to the last minute and then make that choice. I made that choice way before getting down to, you know, 1,000 feet and then be like, oh no, we better do a go around. I went ahead and made that choice based on what the situation was. Now what's going to happen once we reach this other waypoint, it's going to turn on hold, and then it just continue to circle, like literally. You could sit here for 2 hours and it just go around and around and around we go. Whoop-dee-doop-dee, whoop-dee, whoa. Alright, so now what I'm going to do, set up our approach. KMIA. Okay.
YTFM. It is actually nice to have a look around. It doesn't really matter. Usually I feel very comfortable seeing the ADI. LOL. Of course it is a different story while landing.
Right, right. Okay, I'm gonna look over everything real quick. Alright, yep, let's go ahead and announce that we're going to start our approach direct to the ILS.
Aye, Captain John. Informing them we're heading to the holding position and will advise when ready for approach.
Actually, we're going to WNN
Departure,
at
Gold
5,000
Star 9 Delta
first.
Whiskey, Miami departure, proceeding to the holding position and will notify you when ready for approach.
Aye, Captain John. Informing them we're heading to WNN at 5,000 feet first.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey, roger. Maintain present heading and altitude. Advise when ready for approach.
remaining present heading in altitude. We'll advise when ready for approach. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
Flaps 15.
Alright, we're starting our approach now.
Hi, Captain John. Informing them we're starting our approach now.
Affirmative.
Hi, Captain John. I'll let them know when we're ready for approach.
Departure, Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, ready for approach. Please advise.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey, cleared ILS runway 26 left approach at KMIA.
Cleared ILS runway 26 left approach. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
All right, we'll be making our turn here in a minute, and then we'll activate approach.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing. Approach mode on. Command B on. Flaps 25. Flaps 40.
Gold Star International 9er Delta Whiskey, contact Miami Tower on 118.3.
Landing checklist. Engine start switches.
Switching to Miami Tower
Continuous.
on 118.3.
Speed brake.
Gold Star 9er Delta
Armed.
Whiskey.
Landing gear. Down. Flaps. Sit. Cabin crew. Cabin crew prepare for
Miami
landing.
Tower, Gold Star 9er
Notified.
Delta Whiskey evening.
Landing checklist
We are
YTFM.
established on the ILS
Very
approach for
unstable
runway
again.
26 left.
Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey, Miami Tower, winds 035 at 4. Runway 26 left, cleared to land.
Runway 26 left, cleared to land. Gold Star 9er Delta Whiskey.
YTFM. That is better now.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
No.
Minimums.
No.
Menu.
We.
One of one.
Brandon Armstrong. He's not unstable, that's a bug.
No.
Menu.
We was.
One of one.
It didn't.
Press ESC to resume.
We lost to ILS, Brandon.
YTFM.
Press enter
No.
menu.
Go around again.
No, it was too late. I was going to do a go around, but we dropped way too quick. Damn it. All right, well we'll take off from Miami in a little bit, you guys. The thing was, it wouldn't let me keep my approach on. Like, it would connect and then it would drop off of it. So then I would get connected to ILS again and it would drop back off. So he was right this time. It was very unstable. I don't know. I don't know what happened there fully because I did everything that I should have did. But again, I don't know if the wind's correct or not. I don't know. I would almost want to do that landing again, but there's no way to do it without doing the whole flight over. So, oh well, we win some, we lose some. That's just the way it is. I'll be doing a flight here later, you guys.
YTFM. If it does that, perhaps have a longer approach path.
Yeah, you know, honestly, what I should have done, YT, now you reminded me about something. You can, so, I don't know how to explain this, but you can insert waypoints. So, for example, Basho. Okay, that was the one at 3,000. What I should have done was insert another waypoint 20 miles prior to that. That way, not prior, but 20 miles in between Basho and the waypoint for the approach, and we would have caught the approach. But we were going, the way we turned, we didn't have enough time to really grab the ILS and then make our landing. I think it was too quick. Longer approach, I think you're right, we would have done better. So, lesson learned, you know, we learn. And I like the advice because sometimes I just don't know, right? So, anyways, I'll be back in a little bit. Hopefully you guys can join probably in about 30 minutes, 40 minutes. I'll do another flight. I've got a program I got to test out for for a couple people, and they kind of need me to do a flight to see if some of the stuff that they're doing to it, if it you know, if it's going to work or if they got to make changes. I'll be able to tell you more once they, supposedly there's going to be a beta version
YTFM
coming out soon.
Can't FO do that if you give the command?
No, you got to do going around. I was too low to do a go around. I mean, I was at 300 feet. And if you're going to do a go around,
YTFM.
you got to do it when you're much higher.
Going to sleep now.
All right, have a good
night.
one, buddy. Yep, we'll see you. Brandon, meet me on the